Welcome to 2K Sports. I'm Damon Bruce. Glad to have you with us. It's Saturday night basketball. It'll be the Orlando.
We're coming at you from the Verizon Center in beautiful Washington, D.C. as the Wizards prepare to take the court. Our starting lineups will look at the matchups here and who we'll see for our starting five for both teams. And guys, what do you think we're going to be looking for in this one from Noel?
Yeah, he's a very sneaky defender. That's something I really like about him. You've got to be careful if you have the ball, know where he is at all times, because he's got a knack for getting a hand on the ball and knocking it loose.
And you know what? He's super on the offensive glass. Whether he's bagging his own groceries or sticking back one of his teammates misses, he gets it done in there.
The Washington Wizards come into this one after their win against the Knicks in New York.
Tell you what, the way they shot the ball that game, Kevin, it looked like a shoot-around out there.
It sure did, and all the more impressive because they did it on the road. You're not supposed to be able to get that hot in an opponent's building.
So the Orlando Magic able to put the first points up on the board. And the foul on Jonas Valanciunas. That is his first foul of the game. There's Green with the three. Orlando grabs the miss. Their last encounter was in Orlando.
Well, they got beat last time because they were, I thought, very passive. I mean, they really didn't attack the hoop. They settled for outside jumpers. And you can see it when you look at the stat sheet and the free throw differential.
Now Green, after the missed three from Ross, kicks it out to Jones. The 18-footer is right on the mark.
Nice kick out after the defense had collapsed on him.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Thank you, Kevin. The Magic head coach and I had a chance to talk just for a bit. Though they lost the first meeting against this team this year, coach isn't worried about what they can do on the offensive side of things, saying, we dropped the first one, but I still think we can put up a lot of points in this team and get a win. We just need to make sure the ball is moving. Not as easy as it sounds, though, always, guys.
Thanks for filling us in, Doris, and not too surprising that their offensive approach will be a major focus.
Yeah, that's what I would expect, Kevin. I mean, this is a team that really hangs its hat on its offensive execution.
But, guys, that can't be the sole focus. They can't forget to defend.
Clark, later in the game, you need to get to the line.
I think you're right, Kevin. You want to get that ball to the rim. Your backcourt needs to drive the ball to the basket, get some fouls racked up on the other team's big people, get a couple of easy points at the foul line. That's how you turn the end game in your favor.
That's just good strategy.
Excellent strategy when you can execute.
And the basket by Curry.
Oh, he's going to keep banging those home if you give him that much space.
Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
Green, no luck. The Magic have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Feeds it to Ross. Target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Green with the ball. Now guarded by McDaniel. Back to Green. Fires the three. Can't get it to go. And it's the Magic taking it the other way. They defeated the Pelicans in their last game.
You know, so often in the NBA we talk about how you have to earn your points the hard way, but it didn't seem like that was the case. Everything came pretty easily.
Too many of their points came the easy way, Steve. You're right. On dunks and layups against a defense that didn't really put up much resistance.
Using his strength nicely there to ensure the rebound. Good work.
Jones, the pass to Green. Back to Jones. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play.
Exceptional play to take the bump and still get it up and down.
Yeah, way to stay with it and look to finish the play right there.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Well, you got to admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season, shooting better than 90% from the stripe.
And boy, I tell you what, he's really coming to his own this year. I mean, that is an enormous step up from what he shot at the line last season.
Kept alive. Valanciunas, the layup off target.
Pretty good defense there. I mean, that's a shot that he can make, but they really challenged him.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Curry outside. Gets it to go. Curry's got 9.
He might not get a better look than that all game. You have to get closer to him. He's not going to bite you. Get up in it.
Jones kicks to Ebanks. Pass to Green. And again, Washington, no good.
Rebounding is going to be the focal point for them in this one, fellas. I can feel it.
Yeah, it's a physical game, and so far the numbers show that they've got the edge on the glass.
Wizards trail by 9.
Ball coming.
Jones with it. He's coming off a 16-point game against the Knicks in New York. The pass to Noel. 6 to shoot. Tries it from the top of the key. That one wide left. Here's Orlando now. They're on a 14-5 run. Here's McDaniel. No good. Now the Wizards take it the other way. Now Jones. 5 points in the game. 3-pointer. And Curry pulls it down.
You know, even though he missed that one, great shooters have a way of feeling when they've got enough room to pull the trigger.
Yeah, not enough defensive coverage there to prevent him from firing that time. But, yeah, I think if he's open, he's got to let that thing fly.
The Wizards making a switch here. The Magic have shot just 1 free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game. Now Jones. Right now averaging 11 points a game. So timeout called here. The first for Washington.
Well, they've really kind of struggled offensively here. So I think this timeout is for him to really draw something up, maybe get an easy 2 and get their confidence back.
You know, sometimes an easy basket out of a break is just what you need to get things back on track. And coaches always have plays specifically for that situation, coming out of timeouts for an opportunity to get a bucket.
And here is Green. A 35-point game for him in the win against New York.
Yeah, Kevin, he really set up shop at that foul line. I mean, they could not do anything with him defensively, and so they had to keep fouling.
5 on the clock. Here's Ingram. It's good. With time running down on the shot clock.
Whatever their plan was defensively that time, it didn't work. Not if it results in that shot.
Curry passes to McDaniel. The tray. Shot is off, and it's Washington the other way. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kev. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
It's rebounded by Curry.
He's got a nice touch on that shot normally, but good defense there clogging the lane.
Ross, good, and Curry gets the assist. That's now 8 points now for Terrence Ross. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Magic.
But great hustle defensively through 2 quarters of play, contesting everything, starting to rack up those block shots, guys.
Another big aspect of their game tonight has been the fast break, transition opportunity. They're really keeping it up tempo so far.
And that one's good.
How about the response? Retaliation. Impressive, huh, guys?
I'll say exactly that as well. Nice job to recover those 3 points right away. Well, I think the defense got lucky right there. I mean, he's going to make a lot more of those when he misses when he's got that much room.
The feed to Green. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Way to play in attack mode and get inside.
And, you know, if you're on defense and you're going to foul, make sure it's a good one. They did, preventing the and one.
The Wizards shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
Well, how about the numbers for this club? As a team, 79% from the free throw line this year.
Those are good numbers for any team. I mean, they can feel extremely good about their free throw shooting percentage this season. Curry!
Wizards making a switch here. Okoye's checked in.
Curry's open!
Brogdon, defended by Okoro. Kicks it to Love. Rebound by the Wizards.
You see the defenders get out of his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the bucket, but not that time.
And that one's good.
He presents a defender with a serious challenge, always.
Magic leading by 6. He feeds it to Curry. He dishes it to Robinson. Back to Curry from downtown. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. And that's 12 points for Steph Curry.
Well, he's one player who can get hot in a big hurry. It's like he has an on-off switch, and once it gets flipped on, he's tough to stop.
And I just really admire his demeanor and consistency offensively. I mean, he's got tremendous composure and decision-making ability. He makes his teammates better.
Jones picks for Coro, and Robinson comes to help. Pass to Jones. Up again. And it's Kevin Love with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
A little overeager right there. Left his feet too early.
And if you're already boxed out, you got to try to work to get around. Otherwise, it's a surefire foul.
The Magic making a switch here. Dragic is checked in. There's 1:38 left here in the first quarter. Looney. LaMarcus Aldridge grabs the miss.
I thought he rushed it a little bit, guys, because he had a clean look, just lost his focus.
Robinson for three. Can't hit. Wizards trail by 9. Ingram passes to Davis. Lets the three fly. Gets the bucket. Davis has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
He can be a forgotten man in their offense sometimes, but you know the defense still needs to keep an eye on him.
The dish to Dragic. Passes to Aldridge. Back to Dragic. Clock at 6. Deep two from Robinson. And that's good. And it's Dragic with the assist. And the Magic lead by 8.
And they've set up countless buckets off assists. That's a huge part of what they've been doing here today.
A lot of dime dropping going on out there, Steve.
40 seconds left in the first quarter. Brogdon. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Aldridge, no luck. Now here is Davis. 17 points for him last game against New York. Six on the shot clock. Pass to Ingram. The offensive rebound. Shakes off the strong D and gets to the bucket for 2. And now it's just a 4-point Magic lead. And that does it for the first quarter. It's the...
Tune in.
And now the second quarter just getting set to start. And guys, for the Magic, what jumps out to you so far, numbers-wise?
And I thought the defense was key here for this club. They really tightened up and made it difficult on their opponent.
How about the help on the drives and rotations? I mean, they've really been in sync as a unit.
Okoro out there at Davis. And it's Parker in at the 5, down low. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. Davis, the pass to Ingram. Launches a 3. Shot is off. And Orlando will come the other way. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Back to Dragic. Lets it go with a 3. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
What are they thinking, leaving him with all that space out there? Do they not know? Have they not heard that this guy is unbelievable? That's a layup for him.
And so it's Washington with it, trailing by 10. And there's the pass to Ingram. Number 54. Good on the triple.
Wow, he's got such a sweet three-point stroke. The way he can shoot it, forcing opposing bigs out on the perimeter, can really open up the lane.
Now here's Dragic, averaging 10 points per contest. Good. Dragic has got 5 points now in the quarter.
They've really flipped things around offensively.
Well, anytime you can make more than half your shots, Clark, you take that any day of the week. Love the interior passing. He knew exactly where to go with that ball.
Here are the Magic now, after the made shot from Parker. He kicks to Dragic. Brogdon. This is to Wade. Into LaMarcus. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Now that's a nice finish for the big fella there. I mean, he used his length very well under the basket.
There may be more athletic players around the league, but Steve, not many bigger ones.
And I'll tell you what, Kevin, I'd like to see him even take advantage of that size more often on the the offensive end and be more aggressive.
Magic leading by 9. And it's Dragic off the drive. Brogdon unloads. Again, the Magic score. Washington calls timeout.
He has to be concerned with all the missed shots. I mean, it happens to every team, but you have to find a way to keep being productive even when you go through a shooting drought.
He might be trying to tell them to get to the free throw line. You know, all teams go cold at points during the game, but the good teams still find ways to score. The past few weeks, let's see how Washington stacks up. 7th in steals, 7th in blocks, and they're a top 10 shooting team from the foul line. Pretty good company for that team.
What they try to do, Clark, is pressure the ball. I mean, you talked about the steals per game, and that's the key number of all those stats. They pressure the ball. They really create havoc for the offense, and when they take you out of the flow of your offense, it really makes the ball stop, and the game becomes very difficult for the offensive team.
Now, here's Green. 5 points in the game.
I see him.
Number 54. On target with his 3. Magic leading by 11. Deflected. It's stolen by Green. And now running it up the court. Green pushing it all the way. And now a look at the 2K leaderboard to see which point guards have been playing the best perimeter defense during the last month. The Wizards shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. The first one falls. The Magic making a switch here. And both free throws good for Davis. Orlando's gotten both of their 3-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Feeds it to Valanciunas. It's rebounded by Ebanks. Ebanks got his 3rd rebound tonight. Kicks to Davis. He dishes it to Ebanks. Rebound by the Magic. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds now in the game. The Celtics will be coming into town for the next game. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home.
I think a lot of people will be paying close attention to that Boston game, guys.
Now here's Dragic. He has 5. It's off his foot. And it's whistled a kick. Noel's checked in for the Wizards. Jones comes in for Davis. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Wizards trail by 9. Outside, Green. Another shot. The Wizards need to get a shot off here. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket. Green's got 7 points in the game. Passes it to McDaniel. Back to Dragic. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Ross, that's good.
Yeah, and he's a bomber. I mean, that's what I love about him. He's as good a 3-point shooter as you'll see. Of course, has the green light to let it fly anytime he wants.
You know, something else I think about when I see this guy is he's a real headache to have to defend one-on-one. I mean, he's got all of the game that makes it tough for his defender.
And the dunk by Valanciunas. Well, now they're just going to town on it.
Yeah, you'd think these defenders would have done a little more to put a stop to that stuff, Kevin, but so far, no go. I got ball!
Well, a phenomenal aerial assault there, fellas.
Washington with the ball. 9-point game. Now the feed to Jones. And he lobs it up.
Really hard to decide, guys, which was better. The pass, the catch, or the slam.
Clark, there's no wrong answer to that one, my friend. Sensational alley-oop all the way around.
Agreed.
All of the above.
Rejected by Ebanks.
You know, he's been off his game this quarter just a bit. Hasn't been able to get a whole lot to go so far.
Green inside the 3-point line. Again, the Wizards score. Magic leading by 5. To the paint. Ross, that's good. Ross has got 13.
His shooting's been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons his team is up in this game.
Outside, Jones. Number 34. And the shot is long. Orlando's gone 3 of 4 with the long-range bombs here in the second quarter. Dragic, good look. Rebound by the Wizards. Ebanks got his 6th rebound on the night. Right side, Green. Back to Jones. Number 34. Those 3-pointers off the mark.
Been a real difficult game for him offensively, and it's cost him.
McDaniel, the pass to Valanciunas. Outside, Dragic. Fires from deep. Offensive rebound. Porzingis. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
Yeah, the referee's all over that one.
No doubt about it. Clearly a foul. Nothing to argue about there.
Steph Curry's checked in for Orlando. And he makes both free throws.
That's a familiar sight. He hardly ever wastes his chances at the line. Cashes in regularly.
Green dishes to Jones. Number 34 drains it from beyond the arc. He's got 8.
Now he's hit a pair of 3 balls in this quarter, so he's starting to find his range.
Here's Porzingis. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got 3 assists now in this one.
They've been outstanding from 3-point range in this quarter.
I got him.
Outside, Green. Shot clock at 6. Number 34. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Magic leading by 9. Pass to McDaniel. Wide open. And he hits the jump shot. Here's Jones. 5 points in the game. Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over.
And I think he believes that if he takes some time here to kind of talk things over, it'll be well served for this club.
And, you know, maybe this gives him an opportunity to toy around with some of their game plan while he has their attention during this break in the action.
And a moment here to see the standings for the Eastern Conference. And you know, guys, some interesting stories have unfolded here as we move through the middle of the season. Look at Orlando, earning the first-place position with a terrific record. And we've seen them perform splendidly pretty much all season long so far, and they're definitely the team to beat. And, of course, the Washington Wizards, 10 games behind.
You know, right now for the Wizards, they just haven't shown the kind of toughness and resilience I expected to see from them this year. Whenever they face some adversity, they haven't been able to fight through it.
Which is really the difference between good teams and great teams, Clark. There's always going to be adversity for everybody. It's how you fight through it that really defines who you are as a team.
And fellas, in this quarter, he's improved on what was already a very good performance in period number 1.
Took him no time at all on that one. Green's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the 3-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Here's Porzingis. Again, the Magic score.
He didn't get off to much of a start early on, but he seems to have shaken off the rust here in the quarter.
Green kicks to Jones. They kick it out to Green. From outside, off the mark. The Magic leading by 12. Here's Ross. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up.
In a big game for Ross. He has 15 points, and he's got 2 baskets from out in 3-point land.
I'm sure they'd like to get him a few more of those, so look for them to run some screens for him, try to pop him open.
Wizards making a switch here. And both free throws good for Ross.
You know, as we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has improved. It's gotten more aggressive, more physical.
It sure seems like it has. They've spent a lot of time at the foul line this quarter.
So it's the Wizards now. They trail by 14. Jones kicks to Jones. Takes the 3, and that one's good. 11 points in the game.
They're going back to the 3-point shot over and over and over.
That was the 9th straight point from behind the arc, Clark. It feels like they're finding the holes in this defense.
Into Green. And so it looks like the Wizards will retain possession here. Here we get a moment to view the league's highest scoring teams. The Magic in third.
This is one of the best scoring teams in the league, actually. They found a nice offensive flow to their game, and they don't have any problem putting points on the board.
Kevin Love's checked in for the Magic. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it.
That's a major mental mistake. I mean, there's no other way for me to describe it. He didn't know where he was on the court. That's a basic fundamental. You have to be alert to where you are.
Here is Ross. He's got 17. He passes it to Curry. He feeds it to Love. Love right side. Falls back and drains the fadeaway jumper. Love's got his first 2 points of the night. Wizards trail by 13. To the inside. Stolen away. Ross passes to Curry. Left side Curry. Love outside. Offline with his three. And so that's the end of the first half. Magic lead by
now. Presented by Sprint.
The weekend. It was the wrap.
The Sprint Halftime Report. Presented by Sprint.
And as we welcome you back, we begin our second half. So far, not a tightly contested game, guys, but, you know, anything can happen. It's been one outstanding game from Ross.
Well, he's the ringleader. And we can see it in the first half with the offense, the way he distributed the ball, really kept everybody involved.
And, you know, that's just the thing. You and I both would have loved playing with him because he makes sure everybody gets a little bit of the sugar.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now. Brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. And so in the game for the Magic, they've got Jonas Valanciunas. Terrence Ross is out there with Steph Curry. And it's McDaniel at the small forward. And the shot is good.
I don't know who was supposed to be on him there, but clearly a mistake by the defense.
Here's Curry. Puts the lead pass in front of him.
Tell you what, he's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Absolutely insane with that dunk.
Well, now they're starting to rub it in, aren't they? Have build up a lead, and here we go, folks. It's showtime.
And why not? I mean, the more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys on the ropes.
And here's Curry after the three-pointer from Green. Back to Curry. Magic moving the ball around. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
When he's wide open like that, he'll rarely miss those.
The drive by Green. Noel dishes to Ebanks. It's stolen. They set the pick. Pass to Curry. Off the screen. Rebound, Washington.
Couldn't convert, but nice little two-man game there.
And it wouldn't surprise me to see them go back to that the next trip.
Jones kicks to Green. Curry brings the double. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it.
We've got a moment now to see how the Magic are doing in the NBA rankings right now. First in free throw percentage. Third in scoring. And they're ranked third in outside shooting. Three-point percentage, that is.
And anytime you lead the league in free throw shooting, as you talked about, Clark, I mean, you can put a lot of pressure on the defense. And that's why this team has made a concerted effort to attack the rim and get to the line as often as possible.
McDaniel, the pass to Valanciunas. Just 4 to shoot. The Magic need to get a shot off here. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. And the Magic lead by 12.
That bounce pass got him the ball in rhythm. Nice play.
Washington calls timeout. Terrence Ross with a strong contribution so far in this one.
He just continues to light them up. They're going to have to find a way to make him work harder for his points.
Washington with the ball. And Ebanks kicks to Green. The dish to Noel. Three-pointer. Noel. And Orlando will come the other way. Outside Curry. Ross. Good, and Curry gets the assist. 20 points now for Terrence Ross.
You know, one aspect of their play today that's really been tight and far superior is their passing.
Agreed. I mean, you look at the points, I mean, they're getting a lot of baskets off of assists, so the offense really clicking here.
So it's the Wizards now. 15-point game. Back to Green. And the foul called on Nerlens Noel. That's his first foul. Davis is checked in for Jones. Magic leading by 15. And now the first timeout called here for the Magic. Down low. Here's Valanciunas. Number 34, guarded by Curry. Back to Green. Jacks up a three. Steph Curry with the rebound. Curry's got 4 rebounds now tonight. McDaniel. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock. He's got 9. And we may have an injury here. That does not look good.
Yeah, Clark, that did not look good. Let's keep our fingers crossed that it's nothing too serious.
Boy, you can't help but feel for him. I mean, one moment you're doing what you do best, and the next, the situation's really out of your hands. I mean, I really hope he's okay.
And so it's Washington with it after the made shot from McDaniel. Leads him in there. Washington with the rebound. And the pass to Green. He kicks to Noel. The Wizards with another miss. Magic leading by 17. Back to Curry. It's stolen by Green. Wizards passing it around. There's Noel. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Textbook example there of how to use defense to create offense.
Yeah, beautiful transition play after the steal all the way to the basket.
Wasted no time going from defense to offense.
Yeah, it feels like they're starting to pick up the intensity as the game itself starts to get a little more tight and close.
That free throw good from Noel. The Magic have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Dishes it to Curry. Into LaMarcus Aldridge. Wagner, 6 on the shot clock. Connects from 3-point range. 8 points for him.
They just continue to splash home those threes. Eliminating the deep shot has to become priority number 1 for this defense.
It really does. I mean, it's not possible to give up that many points behind the arc and not pay the price in the end. Looked like there was a little confusion there as to who was supposed to be guarding him.
Feeds to Wade. From deep. Here's Aldridge. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Well, that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active, be energetic, and react as soon as the shot goes up.
On the wing, Davis. Shoots it. It's rebounded by McDaniel.
Good rebound there, but overall, they're getting outworked on the glass.
Steve, I think that's what you'd expect, seeing what the score is.
Wagner. Great tee that time from Davis. Wizards trail by 16. He dishes it to Green. Outside, Davis. Number 54. That's in there. Davis with the assist. 6 points for him.
Talk about doing a Rip Van Winkle on defense. Come on, guys, wake up. Why are they leaving him open at the three-point line? Come on.
Now here's Curry. 12 points for him. Kicks it to Aldridge. Brogdon. Passes it to McDaniel. It's rebounded by Noel. Noel's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. On the wing, Davis fires for 3, and the Wizards hit again from deep. Magic leading by 10. The feed now to Wade. Pass to Aldridge. And stolen by Noel. He passes to Green. He feeds it to Noel. And up the court come the Magic on the break. Curry leading the charge.
Well, it's been all about pace and space with them. Tempo, the fast break points, just a huge advantage.
Yeah, they've been looking to push it all the time and to get that early offense, and they're doing it well.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Magic.
Contested shots and block shots. They're bread and butter defensively. They're giving up no easy looks.
And they're also really getting out in transition and scoring some hoops in the fast break tonight.
Wizards trail by 13. Green kicks to Parker. Cans the 12-footer. Parker's got his 2nd bucket. Orlando's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the 3rd quarter. Jones sets the pick for Curry. Right side Curry. Brogdon uncovered. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got assist number 7 for him tonight. Number 54, defended by Valanciunas. Back to Davis. The dish to Okoye. No good from outside.
Oh, he'd like to have that one back.
It's Curry with the drive. A step-back shot here. And Orlando again with the bucket. The Wizards have gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the 3rd quarter. Pass to Green. He kicks it to Okoye. Gives him the lead pass. As far as the defense goes, Clark, that is not what's going to keep them in this lead.
Yeah, but from the other perspective, you can see just how much that dunk pumped those players up.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I agree, guys. I sense a little bit of a momentum shift here.
Brogdon, he's guarded by Davis. Up top, Curry. A 3-ball. Orlando gets it back. Brogdon. And he's good on the 3-ball. He's got 13.
Well, he's found his game and his rhythm this quarter. He's gotten into a nice groove.
Outside, Green. There's the pass to Okoro. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
Well, his body control is what I notice. I think that jumps off the page when you watch him play. Even with a defender draped all over him, he's able to find a way to get to the rim and get the shot to go in.
And another skill that sets him apart, his success rate on catch-and-shoot jumpers. It's not every player that has such a great feel for that particular shot.
And the Wizards making a change here. And so he hits both. Magic leading by 14. There's 48 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. And the basket by Jones.
The defense sagged off, and, he did not hesitate to rise up and bury that 3.
Wizards have gone 8 of 16 in the 3rd quarter to put their second-half shooting percentage right at 50%. Washington with the ball. Davis dishes to Parker. Number 34. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
No luck for him this half after being outstanding from outside the arc in the first half.
Kicks it out to Jones. Dishes it to Valanciunas. Second chance shot, and it's Orlando with another.
He's got a lot of inches on the defender in that matchup, and he can just shoot right over the top of him without worrying about being bothered.
Green kicks to Davis. And another miss by Washington. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Magic out in front, up 19. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway.
Next Tuesday night, January 24th, take on the Phoenix Suns. Don't miss it.
And we welcome you back as we get going here in the fourth quarter. The final quarter of play can change everything. Here is Davis. Feeds it to Green. The three. And that one falls, coming off of Davis's feed. Green's got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the Wizards. And for the Magic, they've got Jones, who's out there with Steph Curry, and it's McDaniel at the small forward position. Jones, the pass to Curry. Back to Jones. Shot clock at 5. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. Chance now to check out the Washington Wizards' upcoming schedule. Their next game is at the American Airlines Center in Dallas for a game with the Mavericks. They hit the road with that, the first of a 5-game run. The first free throw is good. Robinson's checked in for Steph Curry. And he can't hit the second. Wizards trail by 17. Davis is out there with Green. Then it's Jones. And it's Ingram. And it's the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 on the 4 for the Wizards.
Been a good night so far for Green. He has 18 points, and he's drained 4 3-pointers here as well.
With more to come, maybe. And the way his shot looks tonight, it looks like he's in for a big night.
First one falls for him.
They're locked in from the charity stripe this half. Not a miss yet.
And they're going to have to continue that pace, Clark, because they're down, and anytime you're losing, you got to take advantage of every offensive opportunity you have.
Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for the Magic. Curry comes in for Jones. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. Magic leading by 16. Wallace with it, now guarded by Ingram. Love dishes to Curry. Outside Robinson. Passes it to Valanciunas. Here's McDaniel. Drills it from outside.
Those are starting to add up. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 of them have been 3-pointers.
And it's not just great offense, Clark. The defense is really lacking. Not enough energy on their closeouts.
Pass to Ingram from the arc. Orlando grabs the miss. Valanciunas has got rebound number 13 with that last one. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. And upcoming the schedule for the Orlando Magic. The Celtics will be coming into town for the next game. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand.
I know I'll be looking out for the final score of that Pacers game. I think it should be close.
And the first one drops. And both free throws good for Curry. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Curry against Green. He passes to Ingram. Back to Green. Nailed from three-point land. Green's got 10 points here in the second half.
Well, as long as the threes keep dropping for him, he'll continue firing away.
And they are dropping for him. What a game he's having from deep.
Curry kicks to Love. Orlando gets it back. Here's Valanciunas. That is good. And the Magic lead by 20.
Well, it's the edge they've had in that area on the glass that's played a big role in this game.
And they've got some strong guys, Steve. Guys that are strong and well put together, and they've used that strength to their advantage down low.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Robinson passes to Curry. He dishes it to Valanciunas. Kicks it to Love. Off the left rim and out. Washington's gone 2 or 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Green dishes to Davis. Back to Green. That doesn't go either for Green. Jones with it. Now defended by McDaniel. Ingram. And the rejection by Love. Out of bounds. Wizards ball as Washington keeps possession. The Magic making a switch here. Back to Jones. Looney. Outside, Green. 6 to shoot. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. Gets on Jonas Valanciunas. Free throw drops for Green. And both free throws good for Green. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Curry gets the screen from Valanciunas. They double team Curry. The pass to McDaniel. Nails the wide open jump shot. And the Magic lead by 18. The Wizards have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. And there's the feed to Jones for the 3. No good.
You know, so many games are decided by which team wins the rebound battle. And that's held true in this one so far, Steve.
And even if it's only a modest advantage that they have in that category, it's still a significant factor.
The soft finger roll is just one of the many finishing moves he has in his bag of shot making.
Looney. And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is. And so they will award the basket there.
He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. They'll count the basket.
The Wizards making a switch here. Ebanks checked in. The Magic leading by 18. He feeds it to Curry. Now the dish to Valanciunas. Brogdon. And he draws body contact. Looked like a blocking foul, and he was in the shooting motion. So he'll head to the free throw line. And he knocks down the first one. Good on both. Wizards trail by 20. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
And the basket by Ebanks.
You got to put bodies on the glass right there. They just are not getting it done on the boards.
Yeah, they've got to do a much better job of going harder than that to the glass.
Back to Curry. Bogdan, guarded by Green. There's the pick. Pass to Curry. All three off the mark.
Boy, they're fortunate. The defense was taking a big chance leaving him that wide open behind the arc.
Jones with it. And Curry picks him up defensively. Pass to Ingram. Pocket 6. Smooth as silk on the finger roll.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
Now a timeout called by Orlando.
Looks like he saw some things out there that needed adjusting and wants to talk it over a little bit with his club.
I don't think you can ever go wrong burning a timeout if you see something you don't like and you need to talk about it.
Noel's checked in for the Wizards. Here's Curry. He kicks it to Valanciunas. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
Looking at the game Valanciunas has been having, 14 rebounds, and he's made some good decisions with the basketball, too.
Well, being smart is what it's all about for him, Clark. I mean, he's a decision maker. He's a playmaker. He has to make good decisions. That's what he's doing here so far.
The Magic making a switch here. Ross is checked in. Second free throw, no good. Wizards trail by 17. Green with the ball. Outside, Jones. Back to Green. Shot clock at 6. It's stolen by Valanciunas. And here we go. Fast break. Curry's got it. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3. Free throw good by Curry. Wizards have gone 6 of 11 since the start of the fourth quarter. Pulls it up. Misses off the right iron. Magic leading by 20. And out of bounds as the Wizards gain possession. Washington's gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the fourth. Green kicks to Noel, and that one's good.
Great assist there. Led him to the perfect spot.
Here is Ross. Dishes to Curry. Shoots it up. That one a little long. Wizards trail by 18. Feeds to Green. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Well, for one, he hasn't let him down. I mean, but a few other guys need to pick up the pace if they're going to be good.
Pass to Ross. Porzingis defended by Ebanks. And good on the basket. Book it. And the Magic lead by 18.
You know, with that much of a height advantage, that's exactly what you should do. Take it straight to the rim.
Jones for 3. That's good.
I'm not sure who was supposed to pick him up, but somebody's going to get an earful from the coach for leaving him that wide open.
And it's the Magic with the ball. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Curry gets the screen from Ross. It's Curry with the drive. The pass to McDaniel. Just 5 to shoot. Inside. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
He got there late, but you do have to like the aggressiveness to go after the block. But that one's going to count.
The fans don't like that call one bit.
Well, the officials got an earful as a result.
Now Green makes the lead pass, and Jones gets it to go in on the assist by Green. Green's got 5 assists tonight. Magic leading by 15.
And that fourth foul might force him to scale back the aggression defensively a little bit. He does not want to pick up number 5.
Curry.
He's made an effort to get into the defense a lot more by aggressively attacking the basket, and he's not shying away from the contact, which is giving him some free throw opportunities.
And both free throws good for Curry. Wizards trail by 17. Green kicks to Noel, and he banks in the layup. Noel's got 4 points in the quarter.
They're forcing the ball inside, and it's working beautifully.
Yeah, the defense has been futile here. 5 of the last 6 field goals in the lane.
The Magic have gone 7 of 11 from the floor in the final quarter so far. Been some solid looks for them. They double-team Curry. He dishes it to Valanciunas. 6 to shoot. Porzingis defended by Noel. And a turnover. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. .124 left in the fourth quarter. Right side, Green. It's rebounded by Curry. Curry's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Kicks to Jones. The feed to Noel. And the shot is good.
That's their 3rd straight make-off and assist.
Boy, the ball movement's been fantastic here the last few possessions.
Orlando's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. He feeds it to Ross. He passes to Curry. Another miss by Orlando. Washington's gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the fourth and been successful 3 times.
This run probably just a case of too little too late.
But at least they're still going after it and playing hard. It would have been very easy to throw in the towel a while ago.
Ross kicks to Curry. They double-team Curry. Ebanks, and we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. So it's Washington now. The Magic shooting so far very efficient all around, about 55%.
Well, they've done a great job keeping the fans out of the game today, and the closer they get to the win, the quieter it gets.
Yeah, we call that the sweet sounds of silence. They're going to savor this win, as well they should. Every road win carries a little extra reward.
Now Curry. McDaniel, the pass to Curry. And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. And this one was such a lopsided victory.
They never let up. They were full throttle from the start.
Thanks for tuning in to the NBA on
Thanks so much for tuning into the NBA here on 2K Sports. It's Saturday Night Basketball. It'll be the Sharks.
Welcome, everyone, and what a game we have for you tonight. Kevin Harlan here, along with Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr, as we get set to bring you NBA action on 2K Sports. A quick check out the starting five for both teams. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Gordon?
Oh, man, he's on the highlight reel every night. And if you're guarding the rim defensively and he's coming at you, look out.
And he can wipe that offensive glass, too, Steve. I mean, he turns a whole lot of misses into makes.
The Hawks with their last game here in Atlanta before heading out on the road. And, of course, they're looking forward to the return of Al Horford.
Yeah, and they're very happy to know that he'll be back on the court soon. And I'll be interested to see how it affects their chemistry when he does come back. That's always a challenge. They've got a good thing going right now, and they've actually been playing excellent basketball without him.
Yeah, so the question is, how do you change your rotation? Do you put him back in the starting lineup? Do you put him on the bench? Do you leave him out of the rotation altogether? Those are questions that the coaching staff is going to have to answer.
And so it's the Hawks getting on the board first. Here's the screen. Knocked loose. Out of bounds. Atlanta takes possession. And just about a minute into the first quarter. Now we'll go to Doris Burke, who had a chance to talk with head coach Doc Rivers.
Job one for them tonight, Kevin, getting back quickly on the defensive end of the floor. The real challenge when facing this team is limiting their transition points. And that, in no uncertain terms, is what he told his players going into this one. Guys?
Thanks, Doris. So it's the Hornets now, following the three from McCollum. Stolen by McCollum. The drive by Gordon. Here's Thompson. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Richardson, good. Here's McCollum. 17 points in his last outing. Gordon with the screen from McCollum. Here's Gobert. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up two on the second effort.
That rebound and the foul kind of typify what he's all about. Just gritty, determined play.
The dish to Richardson. Shot from the wing. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Here's McCollum, averaging 22 points a game. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. And he's good on the three ball. McCollum's got 6 points.
Well, they've really come out on fire with the killer instinct here. Absolutely torching it from beyond the arc.
Morant, covered by Conley. Fires the three. That's good.
How about the response? Retaliation. Impressive, huh, guys?
I'll say exactly that as well. Nice job to recover those 3 points right away.
Now here's Conley. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against New York. Pass to Gordon. Back to Conley. Here's Gobert. That's in. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, took the contact and tried to throw it down over the top. But instead, he'll shoot free throws.
Nice job there, attacking the rim and drawing the contact.
Yeah, I like that play there. The defense had no choice but to foul in order to save the dunk.
That free throw good from Gobert. Going back to what you were saying, you can really tell they're focused in this game.
Yeah, you sometimes can see it, and you can even feel it when you're around the team, Kevin, when everybody is zeroed in and homed in on what they need to do, and oftentimes it results in very sharp, effective play.
And the Hornets with possession here. They trail by 6. Kicks it to Barnes. From the wing. Rebounded by Gobert. And it's out of bounds for the Hawks as Atlanta retains possession. With this break, a look at our 2K leaderboard and the top passing centers and power forwards over the course of the past 10 games. Bertinus, he's checked in for Gobert. McCollum with the ball. Richardson covering. Off his foot, and the ref saying he kicked it. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Now Now here's McCollum. Not a lot of room. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Rejected by Richardson. Pass to Barnes. Out of bounds. Atlanta takes possession.
Over the last month, we'll take a look at where the Hawks rank in the NBA stats. Tops in scoring, first in rebounding, and they're number 2 in assists. This is a team that loves to share the basketball.
And the points that they're scoring per game that you talked about is really a result of great offensive execution. And this is a club that works well together. They get great looks, and they'll also score in transition.
Now here is Conley after the miss from McCollum. Ball's not loose. Bertans passes to Conley. They get it back. Thompson, and he converts the layup. Thompson's got his first bucket of the night.
Boy, he crashed the boards with purpose right there. Well-deserved second chance points for him.
It's Richardson on the way. Wiseman. And so he owns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
Yeah, he got waxed. Shouldn't be much debate on that one.
Yeah, that was as straightforward as it gets, guys.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Looking at the last game for the Atlanta Hawks, it was a loss to New York.
And guys, had their free throw shooting been anywhere near up to par, I think it would have changed everything in that game.
No doubt about it. I mean, there is a carryover effect when you're not having success at the line. It infiltrates other parts of your game.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets.
Well, the last meeting was a successful one. They were very sharp defensively, causing a lot of turnovers, and that swayed the game in their favor.
Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. You look at Atlanta. The season well underway, and they've been solid in 3rd right now. And, of course, there's the Hornets. They're much further down in the standings right now.
Seeing where the Hawks are, of all the surprises the NBA has provided us with this season, they may be the biggest of them all.
I agree, Clark. I mean, coming out of the preseason, it would have been very difficult to make a case for them being one of the NBA's top teams, and yet here we are, and here they are. Huge advantage for them already.
And as well as they've played at both ends so far, this lead might continue to grow.
What an easy win for him last time. As Steve mentioned, Clark, the turnover differential was a major factor.
Yeah, I call it disruptive in a word from the defensive standpoint. They were all over him the whole game.
Passes it to Bertans. And there's the feed to Thompson. The Hawks working the ball around. Unloads. No good from Bertans.
What was the defense doing there? I mean, he is not the guy to give an open look to, and yet they got away with it.
Launches it. Gets it to go. He's got 6.
He can be a forgotten man in their offense sometimes, but, you know, the defense still needs to keep an eye on him.
McCollum off a bit from Gordon. McCollum gets to Conley, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
It's been a very efficient first quarter for him. He's creating good opportunities and converting those that he creates.
Richardson dishes to Barnes. Number 20. Can't get it to go. Great D that time from Thompson. Here's McCollum. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line.
And offensively, Kevin, he's got a lot he can bring to the table given the situation. You know, he can give you 20-plus without showing you the same move twice. And it's that varied offensive game that really keeps defenses off balance.
And another thing about his game that's really noticeable is how well he handles defensive pressure when he's getting his shot off. He's a very composed shooter.
Green with the ball. Williams picks him up. And it's off from three-point range. Morant, defended by McCollum.
Even when they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular. And he pulled it off.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, now's when they need a little spark anyway.
Boy, but he was close, Kevin, to making the defense pay for lackadaisical coverage there.
Yeah, he had a really good look. I mean, he'll knock that down more often than not.
Well, the effort was there, but he just couldn't quite fight his way through traffic.
Carter, the pass to McCollum. From deep, Green. That doesn't go either for Green. Hornets trail by 8. Morant, defended by McCollum. Stolen by McCollum. Number 31, nailed from three-point land.
Kevin, they've been playing with an awful lot of energy here, getting a lot of offensive rebounds. That's always an indicator of hustle and energy.
1:29 left in the first quarter. There's Curry. And change shot. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Boy, the three-point shot has really been dropping for him early on.
And the offensive rebounding has been really impressive so far as well. So I really like this team's effort tonight.
Smith checked in for the Hawks. Vincent comes in for McCollum. And the offensive rebounds leading to second chance points.
Yep, Kevin, and they have 6 in this quarter. And you know what? That's always a good sign in terms of a team that's focused and energetic. I mean, when you can get to that offensive glass, you're doing some work.
Hornets trail by 9. Outside Williams. A feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. Williams has got his first points of the night.
You know, something we're seeing less and less of these days, that little finger roll.
And the pass to Vincent. Lets it go from deep. The shot is off. And Charlotte will go the other way with it. Coming into this, having notched a win against the Rockets in their last game.
And they did just what you have to do as a road team, guys. They never allowed any momentum to build up against them. Seemed like every time they took a punch, they had a counter.
You'll like this, Steve. Reverse spurtability, we call that. They had any defensive lapses, they immediately made up for it with some instant offense. Tell you what, they haven't wasted any time getting into the swing of things on the board.
Yeah, and even though it's early, I mean, that's a great sign for them for the rest of the game.
Now here's Williams. They get the rebound. Morant, defended by Carter. Here's Morant. And down it goes, jamming that one home. Tremendous stuff from a guy, Clark, we think more of for his passing.
Yeah, but he's got tremendous leaping ability and a surplus supply, too.
Well, that's a great aggressive move and 2 big points, too.
And that kick.
Tune in next.
Well, it's been a tight one so far as we get the second quarter going back here. Well, from what you guys are seeing from the Hawks, what are you thinking about their performance?
And the key has been the second chance points. You look at this team, the hustle that they play.
Chance points like that, it can add to your totals and also demoralize your opponent.
Smith is out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Vincent, and it's Carter in at the 1. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks. The Hawks leading. They get to take on the Bulls at Chicago after this one. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip.
Boy, a lot of fans around the league really focused on that matchup for Chicago.
Buck 3. There's Gobert. Makes it off the glass. Gobert's got 6.
You got to put bodies on the glass right there. They just are not getting it done on the boards.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job of going harder than that to the glass.
Richards. And he uses the glass on the layup.
They're forcing the ball inside, and it's working beautifully.
Yeah, the defense has been futile here. 5 of the last 6 field goals in the lane.
Carter kicks to Gobert. He passes it to Vincent. The 3. That's good.
Most any NBA player can make you pay when you leave them that wide open. That's why you have to stay alert on defense.
He feeds it to Curry. This one for 3. And the shot is good. Curry's got 5 points so far.
That is not enough coverage. Got to do better than that defensively. Basically no coverage. I mean, defense did not look very good there.
Vincent the pass to Carter. Another 3 for Atlanta.
They've done a really good job of knocking down their long-distance shots here in the second quarter. And they're shooting just above 40% from downtown. That's outstanding.
Coming off a bit from Gobert. Back to Carter. Smith outside. Pass to Vincent. Shot clock at 6. Reverses. And it's Smith missing.
That's what they call the $1 million move with the 10-cent finish.
It's Curry. That time on the assist by Johnson. Curry's got 5 points now this quarter.
Took advantage of some shoddy defense there. They got to at least get a finger on it.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks.
Yeah, and guys, I think he feels like he can make a few improvements during this timeout. Just kind of make a couple of adjustments, get his club back on track.
You know, coaches are always tweaking and tinkering with things mid-game. Actually, sometimes they overdo it.
And the Hornets making a change here. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here's Vincent, averaging 6 points per contest. The Hawks again can't hit.
That's some more rugged play from them inside. They have a decent edge in rebounds thus far.
And that hard work on the boards needs to continue. That could be what swings this game eventually.
Barnes kicks to Johnson. 5 to shoot. Number 20. No good. That would have tied it. The Hawks leading by 3. Conley the pass to Bertens. Here's Vincent. He's guarded by Johnson. And once again off the mark by Atlanta.
Not sure why he's insisting on shooting from out there. It's just not working for him right now.
He dishes it to Barnes. And it's all evened up.
That's just run-of-the-mill for him. A typical day at the office. He's one of the more skilled offensive players out there.
Vincent the pass to Gordon. Dishes it to Conley. Passes it to Vincent. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. A 3-ball. Gets the bucket. 6 points for him.
Well, he found the open man on the perimeter and got the ball to him.
The trade. Rebound Atlanta.
You know, he just hasn't looked right to me. A bit out of sorts, if you will. Something's off with his mechanics. At least as I look at it.
Gets it to go.
That's now a dozen straight points coming off wide open three-pointer.
You know what it looks like to me out there, guys? I mean, it looks like All-Star Weekend out there. We know how much defense is played there. It's actually defense during the All-Star Weekend, no D.
The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Then you can feel the pattern of this game, guys. They're working it inside, dominating in the paint, getting good shots at will.
Well, 4 of their last 5 baskets, guys, have been of exactly that variety.
The Hawks leading by 3. Thompson a screen on Barnes. Gordon for 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
They're going back to the three-point shot over and over and over.
That was the 9th straight point from behind the arc. It feels like they're finding the holes in this defense.
Conley off the pick from Thompson. Gordon for 3. That's in there. Conley with the assist. And now a 9-point Hawks lead.
This looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Yeah, I don't know, Park. I think there might be even more defense in warm-ups. I mean, this is kind of embarrassing.
Barnes kicks to Richardson. And the Hornets miss again.
Man, that's a shot you can't pass up. He should knock that down.
Uncovered. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Well, his shot's been off today, no question. He's not the guy they're going to want to look to if they want to keep this lead where it is.
Misses in close. And the Hawks with possession. They're on a 12-3 run. Gordon dishes to Conley. No good on the 3.
Boy, with an open look like that, he is so gifted. Man, you've got to play better defense. Eventually, he's going to make you pay.
You got that right. I mean, he'll do it from three-point land or anywhere on the perimeter, really, because he is a deadly shooter. You've got to do a better job defensively.
The Hornets have put up good numbers at the charity stripe, converting 6 of 7.
That's been an average year at the line for them so far this year, shooting about 75%.
Yeah, it's been a very frustrating season for them in that regard, guys.
And the Hornets making a change here. Curry's checked in. And Thompson kicks to Conley. The pass to Vincent. Lets it go with the 3. cannot hit. Hornets trail by 6. Feeds to Curry. Richardson with a screen for Curry. Wiseman. Rebound, Atlanta. Thompson's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Conley, the pass to Vincent. Back to Conley. Here's Vincent. He kicks it to Conley. Gordon with a screen on Richardson. Rejected by Barnes. Beyond the arc. That's good. 9 points in the game so far.
Maybe that'll get him going here in the second quarter. He already knocked down 2 in the first.
Here's Vincent. Richardson covering. Pass to Vincent. The dish to Gordon. Kicks it to Conley. From deep three-point range. Hornets with the rebound. Richardson's got his 3rd rebound tonight. It's off to Utah for Mackubex as they take on the Jazz. That is game 3 of this 4-game trip. Stupendous rush to the rim and a mighty slam on the end of it.
But through the teeth of some pretty soft D. I can't help but say that.
Well, let's see how that impacts things here, because those guys can be game changers on both sides.
Back to Gordon. Shoots the 3. They get it back. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a 3-point play.
You know, Kevin, he never gives up on a play. That's what I love about him. He just is one of those guys who will bring effort and energy the entire 48 minutes.
And I also can't get over how much energy he expends rebounding the basketball. He goes all out on the boards every single night.
Hornets trail by 4. Barnes with it. He had 19 points in the win against the Rockets in Houston. Curry, led by Green, number 20. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. 13 points in the game.
You know, he started out hot, and he's only gotten hotter. He could be in for one of those games.
And Thompson kicks to McCullough. From downtown, that is good. And the Hawks lead by 5.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a nice look.
Poor job by the defender to not fight over or around that screen.
And the Hornets call time here.
They've been very untidy with the ball here. You commit turnovers when you try to do too much or you force it. They need to focus on making the simple play, good passes, and moving the ball around.
Hornets trail by 5. Outside Curry. Oh, trying for it. It's stolen by Green. Carter kicks to McCullough. And the Hawks getting another basket right there.
He's played an important role in their offense today, guys. Without him, they may not be in the league.
Barnes against Thompson. Number 20. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got 7 rebounds in the game. Carter with it, and Curry picks him up defensively. Carter dishes to Thompson. Back to Carter. Fires from the wing. Harrell, a second chance effort, and it's good on the way up. And now it's a 9-point Hawks lead. Charlotte has gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. To end the run, that's good. And it's 8 points for Barnes.
And he's shaking off a poor first quarter shooting effort. He's really starting to turn it on now, guys.
Carter, the pass to Green. 36 seconds left in the first half. Gets it to go.
The defender a little hesitant to offer resistance as he bursts to the hoop.
Hornets trail by 9. Now here's Barnes. 8 points for him. To the paint, Wiseman. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Nothing fancy fancy there. Didn't need it.
Nope. His only concern right now, Clark, is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points.
I like the simplicity.
But there was some style there, Kev. It was a pretty sweet one-handed flush.
Carter with the three. Another three for Atlanta. Now Barnes gives him the lead pass.
High and down hard with the one-hander.
Got a little extra forceful with that one, didn't he?
I think he's hoping to get his teammates going a little bit, fellas.
And so that's the end of the first half. The Hawks on top, up 8. The Sprint Halftime Show with Damon Bruce is coming up next. Then
Now, presented by Sprint.
And it was the
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And the second half about to start here in just a few moments. Really an incredible game so far from McCollum.
Well, his ability to disrupt passes and get a hand on the ball, force a turnover, make a steal, it's been really impressive.
When he defends you, he basically forces you to play perfect. Any lapse of concentration, and he'll pick your pocket.
Setting the floor for the Hornets.
And, you know, these calls can be some of the toughest in the game for the officials.
It all happened so fast, but I really think that was the right call. The defender was not really set in that situation.
Barnes kicks to Richardson. Pass to Barnes. Back to Richardson. 6 to shoot. Thompson with the block. And here's McCollum. McCollum off the hook from Gobert. Conley dishes to McCollum. Thompson a screen on Richardson. For three, Gordon. Barnes grabs the miss. Hornets trail by 8. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Gets it to go.
Some defensive breakdowns are starting to show up now. Their last 4 buckets allowed have come from very close range.
Giving up these easy chances is going to do wonders for their confidence.
And they double up Gordon. Conley with the 3. Shot's good. Conley's got 9.
That's far too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Well, that's 3 of the last 5 makes having been behind the three-point line. So, got to make some adjustments defensively.
There's the feed to Richardson. Wiseman. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. Teams value the 3 so much nowadays. Let's check out the best at it.
That's been an amazing season for them from behind the arc. They've got some great shooters on that team.
And he can't get the first one. The second. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. McCollum passes to Conley. And that one hits back iron. Hornets trail by 8. It's Richardson on the wing. It's rebounded by Gobert. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in this game. McCollum kicks to Gobert. Outside Conley. From the arc. Another miss by Conley. Hornets have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. He feeds it to Richardson. And he sinks the shot coming off the strong pick. Richardson's got 6 points.
Solid screen right there that freed him up for the jump shot.
Conley off the pick from Thompson. McCollum with the ball. Now guarded by Richardson. Now McCollum. 15 points in the game. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
What a game we've seen here from McCollum. 15 points, and from downtown, he's buried 3 3-pointers.
Yeah, when he's been able to get squared up and get a good look at the basket, it seems like everything's been going in.
The first free throw is good. And the Hornets making a change here. All free throws good from McCollum. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Morant, defended by Gordon. Morant, and it's blocked by Conley. Conley left side. Releases. That's good on the jump shot. Conley's got 11 points. And the Hornets with possession here. It's a 10-point game. And the Hornets call time here. You have to like what we're seeing from McCollum.
He's definitely rolling offensively. You might not be able to stop him, but you've got to find a way to contain him.
Let's see the stat sheet here on Michael Conley. The past few weeks, he's been a major contributor. And you can see where he ranks. 9th in assists, and showing what a good defender he is, and especially his ability to play passing lanes. He ranks among the top 15 in the league in steals per game.
And, you know, looking again, Steve, at his place among the top 10 assist men, he's been providing a lot of room service dimes to his teammates, and I hope they appreciate it.
I got ball.
Morant, covered by Conley. He dishes it to Richardson. Shot clock at 5. Rebounded by McCollum. McCollum's got his third rebound tonight.
This quarter has not been his best. The defense may be starting to affect him a little bit.
Here's Conley. 11 points in the game. Outside Gordon. It's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got his 5th assist in this one.
This defense is giving their shooters free reign to operate from behind the arc.
That's right. I think it's time for them to start closing down. You've got to run shooters off that three-point line.
Passes it to Richardson. Tice, defended by Gobert, uses both hands to slam it down. They'd love to get more of those, the easiest 2 points possible. And on a fierce finish.
Yeah, and that's exactly how they're going to cut into the lead, Kevin.
Yeah, that's why they've got to tighten up their D. And I'd be surprised if the defense allows any more free runs to the hoop like that.
Cut the line. A beautiful reverse layup. Gobert's got his 3rd basket of the night.
You know, he's really adept at keeping possessions alive by hitting the boards and cashing in on some of those putbacks.
And he is a persistent defender too, Steve. I mean, even if he gets caught behind on the break, he busts his behind to get back into the play and maybe come up with a block at the last second. Really hard to decide, guys, which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Clark, there's no wrong answer to that one, my friend. Sensational alley-oop all the way around.
Agreed.
All of the above.
Conley for 3. The shot no good. And Charlotte will go the other way with it. Fires the 3. And it's the Hornets another 3. And we may have an injury here that does not look good.
And you see a player have to come out of the game like this. I mean, you just hope for the best.
That's exactly right. You do hope for the best. You cross your fingers, say a prayer, and hope it's nothing major. We'll see what the update is here shortly.
And the Hawks making a change here. And a switch here also for Charlotte. Williams is checked in. The Hawks leading by 8. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. He has 5.
Gotta love the finger roll up and over the defense.
Out of bounds, Atlanta will take possession. They'll be off next to Utah for a meeting with the Jazz. We're in the midst of a 4-game road trip right now. That'll be game number 3. Williams against Green. Harrell. He passes to McCollum. From deep. The shot, no good. And Charlotte will go the other way with it. Outside Williams. Williams gets a screen from Sims. Back to Williams. Lets the three fly. And another three for Charlotte.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They've got to get more intense.
Now here's McCollum. D right on him. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over. McCollum's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, beautiful drive there. Going right around the bigger man.
Jacks up a three. Here's Sims. And he goes in for the dunk.
Up strong off the offensive rebound.
What a play. They can cut this lead down if they start converting more of their second points.
I'm with you there.
Yeah, but you wonder, where were those earlier? They're just hustling more now.
Smith on the wing. Clock at 6. Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession. And here's what's upcoming now for the Hawks. When this game is done, they'll be off to Chicago as they take on the Bulls. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them.
No doubt the Oklahoma City fans want to see the Thunder take that game.
Hornets trail by 7. Here's Morant. Drains the three-pointer. 11 points in the game.
Well, he certainly isn't the one to blame for them being in the hole. He's been on the money with his game.
Atlanta calls timeout. And the Hornets making a change here. Well, there haven't been many misses at the line for this group of players. This is how the shooting guards around the league stack up when it comes to free throw shooting in the past 10 games. Dishes it to Green. For the three. No good. And Charlotte will go the other way with it. And there's the pass to Bertens. Back to Green. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Feeds it to Conley. 6 to shoot. And he drops that one in. Conley's got 7 points here in this quarter. 1:37 left in the third quarter. A chance here to get a quick injury report.
Kev, I was able to speak with head athletic trainer for the Hawks about his status. Right now, he said it looks like a severely sprained ankle, something every player hates to hear. An injury like this will keep him out the rest of the way tonight and for a while afterwards as well.
All right, Doris, thank you. And Steve and Clark, certainly not the news his fans were hoping for.
No, Kevin, guys, it's really too bad. Just a terribly unfortunate turn of events here.
Well, yeah, you hate to see that happen. In the meantime, his team now has to compensate for the loss. Let's see how they step up.
And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
These long-range shots look like layups out there, guys.
They've worked hard tonight at crashing the boards as well. They've had a bunch of second-chance points.
That's good from Richardson. And the Hornets making a change here. Johnson's checked in. Both good from the line that time.
Steady work at the free throw line. Just what we're used to seeing out of him.
The Hawks have gone 7 for 16 in the second half from the field, shooting a bit under 50%. Harrell defended by Richards. The jump hook off the left rim and out. 2 for 1 opportunity here if they want it.
That's what I do. Make sure you get a couple of shots here to close this quarter.
Richardson. And he hits it to tie the game up. Richardson's got 10 points in the game.
And it feels like the energy has just picked up big time here. Both teams now feeding off each other's intensity.
I don't know what was said in the locker rooms at halftime, Steve, but it's obvious both sides have responded well.
Charlotte has gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. Johnson outside. On the wing, Williams. And that misses. That would have put him up. Tie game in Atlanta. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter.
Coming up Sunday, January 22nd, the Oklahoma City Thunder take on the Denver Nuggets.
We've got a great game on our hands as we welcome you back. The fourth quarter of action getting started. All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. Fourth quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. And so in the game for the Hawks, we've got Green, and it's McCollum in at the 2-guard spot. The shot's good from Carter.
What are they thinking leaving him with all that space out there? Do they not know? Have they not heard that this guy is unbelievable? That's a layup for him.
For 3, that's good. Now here's McCollum. He kicks it to Green. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Johnson with it, and it's Carter picking him up. Pass to Richards. Here's the dish to Richardson. Shot clock at 6. Hope they get it back. The shot's good from Richards. And the Hornets lead by 2. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Green with a screen from McCollum. Carter passes to Bertens. Off target from outside. Morant defended by McCollum. Back to Richardson. Pulls up on the wing. Bullseye. And now a 4-point Hornets lead.
There's been a change in this game compared to what we saw in the first half. I mean, he's scoring with a lot of confidence now.
There's the pick. Here's McCollum. No good again that time. Hornets have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Johnson with it. Number 20. No good with the triple. Hawks have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Kicks it to Green. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Gets it to go.
Boy, when you got a big man who can shoot from distance like he can, what a huge bonus that is.
And the Hornets call time here. All right, let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what head coach of the Hornets said to his team. He told his team to keep looking for three-point opportunities, saying their perimeter defense isn't doing a good job getting out on our shooters. So let's keep firing away until they decide to guard us.
For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Outside Curry. Sims. 6 on the shot clock. Fades. It's rebounded by Bertens.
Boy, for my taste, he's far too inconsistent with that shot. I mean, he's got to make those if he's going to take his game to the next level.
Back to Conley. Conley off the pick from Bertens to take the lead. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
No luck for him this half after being outstanding from outside the arc in the first half.
The shot by Curry. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Conley off the pick from Thompson. And the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line.
When you're hot, you're hot, and that's certainly been the case for Conley. He's got 13 points, and he's got 9 points from behind the arc.
Yeah, that's been an important part of his game today. He's made his open looks.
That free throw missing. Barnes, who's checked in for the Hornets. That one drops. He ties it up.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. They get it again. Here's a Sims, and that's off the glass and in. And the Hornets lead by 2. Well, something you never like to see, but guys, he definitely looks hurt.
Yeah, he's not happy right now. You can see it's really hurting him.
You sure can, Steve. I mean, it's difficult to say exactly how serious it is, but hopefully we'll have an update soon.
Outside Conley. Tipped away. Morant defended by McCollum. No problems knocking that one down. And now a 5-point Hornets lead.
He's really picked up where he left off in the first.
Now here is Conley. Pass to McCollum. Fires from deep. Count that one.
That is his shot, guys. So you can't just give it to him. You've got to get up on him and get into his airspace there.
All alone. Will not go. This is off the front end. Atlanta's gotten 3 of their 6 3-pointers to fall here in the fourth. Now the pass to Bertans to take the lead. Another 3 for Atlanta.
It's been a humongous fourth quarter for him, especially from long range. He's in a groove, and that tray of his has just been dead.
To the inside, and it's dropped by Bertans. And here is Conley. There's the triple. Count the bucket. Conley's got 11 points here in just the second half.
Well, nothing was going down for him in the first half, but since the break, he's been on target.
It's Richardson on the wing. There's a Sims. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
And the defense fouling there to prevent that layup, forcing 2 free throws here.
Nice job that time of attacking the paint and drawing the contact. They'll take that.
He misses the free throw. Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for the Hawks. Second free throw, good. Now Conley. The feed to McCollum. Takes the 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
I'm not sure who was supposed to pick him up, but somebody's going to get an earful from the coach for leaving him that wide open.
He feeds it to Richardson. On the wing. Rebound by the Hawks. Thompson's got 8 rebounds in this game. They set the pick. Conley into the lane. And that one misses. And the Hornets making a change here. The Johnny from the left block.
Boy, has he picked it up in the second half. He's on fire.
The Hawks leading by 4. Here's McCollum. Thompson, a screen on Richardson. Back to Gordon. Lots of room. And that one swishes right in. Charlotte has gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on 3-point attempts here in the fourth. He dishes it to Barnes. It's Richardson on the wing. Number 20. The offensive rebound.
Really good offensive execution. Nice pick. Just couldn't get the shot to go.
Boy, you love to see that as a basketball purist. Guy setting a good screen and then getting the shot opportunity.
That's exactly what they had in mind on that possession.
Hornets trail by 8. Puts the lead pass in front of him. Wiseman knocks it loose. It's off his leg. And they're saying he kicked the ball. And the Hawks making a change here. Morant over by Conley. Tries to save it. Barnes can't get it to go. The Hawks leading by 8. Here's McCollum. The shot is off. Some solid defense from Barnes. Thompson with the bucket.
We're in the second half. They haven't been able to get nearly as many second chance points. But with the lead, that's not really a major concern. I mean, they just got to play solid basketball the rest of the way to maintain their cushion.
Charlotte calls timeout.
He's been aggressive looking for a shot, but without much success. It might be time for him to take a step back and look to help the team in other ways.
Dishes to Barnes. 11 feet away. And the layup's good off the glass.
They're not as aggressive from the outside here, but maybe they should think about stretching the defense a little bit, like they did in the first half. I mean, stretching the defense makes it easier to score inside, too.
Dives for it, and it's out of bounds for the Hawks as Atlanta retains possession. Here's McCollum. Now off the inbound.
He's been wayward and just off on about everything he's put up in this period.
.135 left in the fourth quarter. And the basket is good. The call goes his way, and we could be looking at a three-point play. Conley with it. Conley left side. Outside Gordon. Lock at 6. He passes to McCollum. There's the 3. Another 3 for Atlanta. Charlotte calls timeout. They're losing by 8. 107 left in the fourth quarter of this one. It's Richardson on the wing. And it's off the back rim. No good. Hawk shooting 48% from the field. Not bad at all. Feeds it to McCollum. Hill. Shot clock at 6. He kicks to McCollum. They cover it.
Way to play the boards and come away with the offensive rebound.
Pass to Gordon. Thompson right side. Now the dish to McCollum. Another shot. Gets it to go. And it's a 10-point Hawks lead.
And the fans loving what's transpired here tonight. A really good victory for these guys.
Sure was. I mean, they did just what they needed to do to keep the visitors from getting any momentum going at all.
Charlotte calls timeout. They're behind by 10. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Williams dishes to Johnson. Curry. Here's the three. No good. And so it's the Hawks taking care of business in this one. And this one was such a lopsided victory.
They never let up. They were full throttle from the start.
Thank you for joining us for this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. For Clark, Stephen Doris, and the rest of the crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for joining us, and we'll see you next time. Last but not least, here is your Jordan Player of the Game, C.J. McCollum.
Welcome, everyone. I'm Damon Bruce, and this is the NBA on 2K Sports. Saturday night in the NBA.
We've got basketball action at Quicken Loans Arena in downtown Cleveland, Ohio. The home of the Cavaliers, live on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan. We've got an action-packed Saturday night of NBA action for you. Thanks for joining us. Here with me tonight, Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke. And now a quick check of our starting lineups for both teams. Hey, guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Bogdanovich?
You know, nobody responds to end-of-game pressure like this guy. That's what comes to mind immediately for me. He's hit some monumental shots in his career, and some guys just embrace the moment at the end of the game. That's him.
And also, Steve, I think he's really smart with the basketball. Very smart. When you're playing with him, your only job is to get open, because when you do, and if you do, he'll put it on the platter for you. Room service style.
This game marks the end of the stretch at home for the Cavaliers. Back on the road tomorrow. They've really been on a roll. They've gone 5-1 in their last 6 games.
And Kevin, a win here tonight means a 3-1 season series edge for this club. I think that's important just from an emotional standpoint, to kind of have that mental edge over your opponent.
Well, I couldn't agree with you more, Steve. When you play a team 4 times in the regular season, it's impossible not to kind of get wrapped up in the rivalry.
The Cavaliers have shot just 1 free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game. And the first one at the line is good. The Bucks making a switch here. Cousins is checked. Again. And George drops them both.
That's a familiar sight. He hardly ever wastes his chances at the line. Cashes in regularly.
Let's find out what Doris Burke has for us.
Thank you, Kevin. I spoke with the Cavaliers head coach for just a bit. He told me he's wary about how they'll contend with DeMarcus Cousins inside. He said he's a beast in there, no doubt about it. Size, length, strength, and a ton of skill. The talent is really off the charts with him. And guys, he knows it won't be easy to muscle Cousins away from the rim, but he said that's what they've got to find a way to do. It won't be easy.
Thanks a lot, Doris. Now, here's Brown, averaging 6 points per contest. The shot by George, no good. For the Milwaukee Bucks, they come in off the loss to the Raptors.
And that's the kind of loss that sticks with you for a while, guys, because they were probably the better team that night, and they just couldn't put the game away.
You know, Steve, you'd almost rather get beaten by double digits than know you should have won it, but didn't.
From deep, here's Bogdanovich. Cans the shot from the wing. Bogdanovich has got his first bucket of the night.
Not sure how he got that pass off. I thought for sure he was going to take the shot.
Oh, now he passes to Wagner. Out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession.
Difficult to explain that turnover. I mean, I guess he thought he had more room than he did, but he really lost his place on the court.
The Cavaliers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Carter Williams kicks to Brown. He feeds it to George. That doesn't go either for George. And the Bucks with possession. Trailing by 2. The Cavaliers beat them last time when these two teams met in Cleveland.
You know, you can point to their shooting percentage in the low 30s, guys, if you're looking for the reason that game didn't go their way.
Yeah, I think it's almost impossible to win a game when you're posting a number like that, Steve. I mean, it's just not going to happen.
And the defense did a pretty good job of closing off the middle once he got inside the lane.
Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. They'll count the basket.
A lot of noise coming from these fans. Pretty unhappy with that call.
Well, you know, we've got a lot of amateur officials in the crowd, and not one of them liked it.
Now, here's George. He had 19 points in the win against Golden State.
And no question, you look at his assist totals. I mean, they tell you what a nice job he was doing of really spreading that ball around.
Passes it to Bogdanovich. Off his foot. And the ref saying he kicked it. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Carter Williams dishes to Brown. Kicks to George. 6 to shoot. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. It's on Ben McLemore.
Well, probably the right play defensively. If you can't get the block, send them to the free throw line. Don't give them an easy 2.
No easy buckets inside. Force free throws and work to keep them out of the lane next time around.
Both shots good from the stripe. For the Cleveland Cavaliers, they won their last contest, that game against Golden State.
You know, their shooting percentage in that game, you look at the box score, it's just off the charts. I watched the tape. It was mostly because their offensive execution was flawless.
Yeah, they did such a really nice job of moving the ball side to side, opened up the court for them. It makes it tough for the defense when you spread out and move the ball the way they did, and they got high-quality shots as a result.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Paul passes to McLemore. 3 corners off the mark.
First miss of the game after 4 makes, so it's been a hot start.
Here's George. A shot's good. Brown making the play. 6 points for Paul George.
Very well done. He is a confident, dynamic scorer.
Paul kicks to Cousins. Feeds it to Gallinari. Paul. Out to Gallinari. The tray. Shot's good. Gallinari's got 5 now.
Yeah, that's like a layup for him. He's just wide open out there.
Outside, George wasted no time on that one. Milwaukee's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Paul gets a screen from McLemore. Wagner. A 3-pointer, no good.
Almost surprised that he had that much room to work with.
No good from Bogdanovich. The Bucks trail. McLemore dishes to Paul. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. The Bucks shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe. And that one falls for Paul. And so Paul nails both of them. The Cavaliers have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Pass to Carter Williams. Nice D from Gallinari.
That's the kind of defense required when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were right in his face.
And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. Take a look at the Cavaliers. Here in the middle of the regular season, they've been able to get the 4th best record in the conference. And checking out Milwaukee, they have a lot of ground to make up.
You know, looking at the Bucks, they've had a disastrous season in a lot of ways. I mean, you can tell that by looking at their place in the standings. It's been ugly for them.
I don't know how this happened, guys. I really don't. This is a team that had plenty of talent. I think people genuinely thought it was a playoff club. But, boy, once things started to go wrong, man, they just went straight south.
The Cavaliers trailing. Carter Williams, the pass to Brown. Carter Williams sets a screen for Brown. The feed now to Carter Williams. Hernandez tries from the block. That's good.
The lead changes hands once again. There's been no separation between these two teams tonight.
What an intriguing basketball game, that's for sure.
And the Bucks with possession here. Dishes it to McLemore. Hands it from downtown. McLemore's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, something that makes him hard to defend is his ability to receive a pass and get off an accurate shot in one quick, fluid motion. So you better beware of where he is on the floor at all times.
One of the premier catch-and-shoot guys in the league, Steve. There's no question about it.
Boy, what a great job making good on the second opportunity. He stayed with that play from start to finish.
Cousins, he's covered by Brown. Now here's Paul. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Toronto. Gets it to go.
He broke out the finger roll, guys. That was kind of a stylish finish.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Well, they've definitely had the hot hand from the three-point line so far. Always nice to start out like that.
They've been distributing the ball really well tonight, too. I mean, a decent number of assists so far for them.
A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. The Cavaliers trail by 3. George gets a screen from Walker, and George kicks to Jordan. Walker wide open. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Jordan.
You know, the more shots like that he hits, guys, the more he's going to forget the pain he's playing through. Sometimes shot making can give you that added boost of adrenaline.
Here's Dang. He had 15 points last outing. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Jordan with the rebound. Cleveland's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. That's a 2 from Barnes. They get the rebound. Got a piece of it. Walker. Outside for George. It's good from long range. And the Cavaliers lead by 2. Guys, what a wild first half this has been.
I'd say, 8 lead changes, that speaks for itself.
Yeah, back and forth start for sure. This game is setting up to be awfully competitive.
Careful. Second shot opportunity. Griffin's shot is off.
Well, the effort was there, but he just couldn't quite fight his way through traffic.
Barnes dishes to Walker. From past the arc. No good. The Bucks have gone 7 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Here's Dang. That 3 off the mark. Cavaliers have gone 50% from the field in the first quarter, 8 of 16. Walker the pass to Barnes. George with the screen on Paul. And that one's good, Barnes.
You know, the defense didn't exactly try to fight around that screen, and that's why it turned into the easy basket.
They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. Here's Dan. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. They set the pick. 6 on the shot clock. So halt the run. The shot no good. And Cleveland will come the other way. Barnes kicks to Walker. Paul with the ball. 8 points for him. He passes to Dang. Back to Paul. Griffin sets the screen for Paul. Nice teamwork to set up the pick play and make the space for the J.
They can't afford to give him that kind of look.
Well, it came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to fight over the top of that.
And the Cavaliers call time here.
He's definitely shaken up. They're using a timeout to let their trainer take a look at it.
These are the top distributors of the basketball for the last 10 games as shown on the 2K leaderboard. Third is Chris Paul.
Boy, he's really done a nice job of looking for his teammates and getting them the ball on time and in rhythm, and it's resulted in more open looks for his team, and that's all good.
The Bucks making a switch here. 56 seconds left to play in the first. The dish now to Walker. Launches it. Rebound, Milwaukee.
Defense didn't give him any space there.
Pass to Dang. From deep. That's the Bucks. Jang's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Oh, wow, guys, doesn't look good. We've got an injury here.
So tough to see a player go down with an injury like this.
Yeah, it really is, Steve. It's just one of those things, though. You've seen it happen before as well. And you can tell whatever it is painful for him.
Paul George, he's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. Now, here is George, averaging 8 points a game. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Number 24, covered by Barnes. No good from Jang.
You know, he's been off his game this quarter just a bit. Hasn't been able to get a whole lot to go so far.
And George, here we go. Walker's shot is off. Gets it off. Can't get it to go. It's a tie game here in Cleveland.
Tune in.
And we got a close game here as we get back to the second quarter. What stands out to you from the Cavaliers in this one?
And I thought the key in that first quarter was the offensive aggressiveness. They attacked the rim and got to the foul line.
And I sense they're really feeling good about playing at home, taking advantage of the home court.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. On the court for the Bucks. Here's Dang. He kicks it to Hayes. Clock at 6. And the pass to Dang. Takes the 3. And good on the basket. Book it. Jang's got 6. Clarkie talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition of that.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, not even through the first half, and it's been one heck of a battle.
Well, these are the kinds of games you love. I mean, two good teams going head-to-head, an even matchup, and both sides very competitive, on their toes tonight.
Milwaukee with the ball. Kemba Walker getting his 3 to go. No one covering. Hayes has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Oh, the rapid-fire threes coming from everywhere.
I thought it might be a little imprudent to try to get those points right back, but it worked.
And that one's good, Barnes.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They got to get more intense.
Nato, guarded by Walker. Outside for Griffin. Lets the 3 fly. That's held in by Paul George. Cavaliers leading. Next up for them, the Knicks, a road game in New York. And that one will start off a 3-game road trip for the team. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Walker's shot is off.
Well, his shot's been off today, no question. He's not the guy they're going to want to look to if they want to keep this lead where it is.
He dishes it to Hayes. He feeds it to Griffin. Passes it to Hayes. Back to Griffin. Nato. Good on the triple. And the Bucks lead by 1.
That's now a dozen straight points coming off wide open three-pointers.
You know what it looks like to me out there, guys? I mean, it looks like All-Star Weekend out there. We know how much defense is played there. It's actually defense during the All-Star Weekend, no D.
Well, coaches love him because of the hustle he's continually showing out on the floor. And I think where you really see it most is on the offensive board.
And something else he does that I know is underrated and undervalued is he sets very hard screens. Those screens are a real key component of a lot of the plays they run.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game.
Chance here, Kevin, to see where the Cavaliers currently rank in the NBA. 5th in fewest turnovers per game. 6th in three-point field goal percentage. And they are in the top 10 in field goal percentage. This is a team that shows excellent discipline at the offensive end.
To me, offense is all about getting good shots, and you can't get good shots unless you're taking care of the ball. And Clark, you talked about those turnover numbers, the lack thereof. I mean, that's impressive. This is a very well-coached, disciplined team.
Kicks it to Hayes. Shot off the screen. They get it back. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket.
Gotta love the low post offense. That was beautiful.
Cleveland's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Walker gets a screen from Brown. Cleveland gets it back. Back to George. The kick out to Walker. And another shot. Rebounded by the Bucks. Griffin's got 3 rebounds now in this one. Tries to save it. Hayes the pass to Dang. Outside Griffin. Feeds to Hayes. Pass to Griffin. Here's Dang. Nato. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give them 2 chances at the free throw line here. Now look at the Cavaliers' upcoming schedule. Following this game, they hit the road. They'll take on the Knicks in New York. That's game 1 of a 3-game road trip. The Bucks have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any. And the first one drops. McLemore's checked in for the Bucks. He's perfect from the line this time. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kevin. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
Here's Dan. He has 6. And there's the feed to Griffin. Nato. Milwaukee. No good that time either. Cleveland's gone for the 3-pointer 7 times here in the second and been successful 3 times. That's a 2 from Barnes. And that one hits back iron.
What was the defense doing there? I mean, he is not the guy to give an open look to, and yet they got away with it. So the defense just looked a little lazy on the glass there.
Yeah, nobody boxing out. That's inexcusable.
Now here's Griffin. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. And Dang gets it to go. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
No kidding. I mean, neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time, guys.
Steve, so close.
Well, such a seesaw affair back and forth. I mean, this has been an unbelievable game to watch.
Yo, kick it out.
They set the pick. Here's Sweeten. And Sweeten finished with 2 hands.
You know, the dunks are few and far between for the big guy, but every once in a while we get one just like that.
It's not hard to believe that kind of size might keep you from being a high flyer.
Yeah, that's a lot of man right there to try to get up off the ground, Kevin.
And here's Walker outside. Another 3 for Cleveland.
Boy, he's really starting to get in the flow now. A nice groove. That's his second here in the quarter, after none in the first.
And Jang kick kicks to McLemore. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. McLemore's got 10.
That was simply a defensive breakdown there, Kevin. He was all alone for that shot. It was a warm-up jumper.
Brown sets a screen for Walker. And the Bucks making a change here. And Bogdanovich kicks to Carter Williams. A nice shot by George. George has got 7 now in this quarter.
That's pretty much been the norm for them. Getting their points off assists and great ball movement.
Nice rhythm and flow for this team. Tremendous communication and alertness.
Back to Paul. He's covered by Brown. Paul passes to Wagner. 2 on the clock. And it's sent back by George.
Now, something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound totals are almost identical.
No separation there. Not yet anyway.
Boy, he is a strong finisher on the fast break.
Yeah, he sure is. He remains in total control, even at full speed. I love that about him.
Here's Paul. The Cavaliers making the shot. And it's out of bounds to the Bucks as Milwaukee retains possession. Well, as usual, a lot of offense in the NBA is being generated from the small forward position this season. Here are the league's best at that position. Paul George on top.
Well, slasher, scorer, call him whatever you want, but the bottom line is he can tear the rest of the NBA to shreds when he gets going.
That's exactly right. I mean, he's the #1 guy you have to account for when you take them on. I mean, he's the primary guy in the scouting report. Even if you can't stop him, you've got to try to make him work for his opportunity.
And here's Brown. following the three from Chris Paul. Wagner passes to McLemore. Some solid defense from Brown. Cleveland's gotten fond of that three-point shot here in the second quarter. 4 of 9. Carter Williams dishes to George. Nice shot from the wing. George has got 11 points in the quarter.
You know, he started out hot, and he's only gotten hotter. He could be in for one of those games.
This is to McLemore. Fires from 18. Great D that time from Carter Williams. Cavaliers shooting at 50% in a decent group. Open shot, George. Second chance shot. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. The Cavaliers have been on target from the free throw line. They're 5 of 5 in that department. That's good from Carter Williams. And the Bucks making a change here. Cousins is checked in. Both free throws good from Carter Williams. The Bucks trail. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Detroit, where they'll face the Pistons. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip.
I'll be looking forward to seeing how that Detroit game plays out for sure.
Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
Well, neck and neck. How about that? I mean, ferociously competitive. I mean, tight as me in an airplane bathroom. Looking at the Cavaliers over the last 10 and how they compare to the rest of the league, this is what we've got. 4th in steals, 6th in rebounding, and they are in the top 10 in team points per game.
The key really to me out of all those numbers, Clark, is the steals, because that's become their identity defensively. They're a real ball-hawking team. They like to get out, put pressure on the offense, force mistakes, and when they do that, they're tough to stop in transition.
Now, here's George. 19 points in the game.
Well, he's an exciting young player. Almost 6'10", great athleticism, length, dynamic finisher at the rim, and he can guard multiple positions defensively.
And you know what, Steve? His growth defensively has been just as impressive. He uses that length to great advantage, contesting shots and coming away with deflections and steals.
That free throw good from George. And George drops them both. A tight game here in Cleveland. Paul outside. Here's Wagner. Cousins. Here's the dish to Paul. Paul right side. And there's the pass to Wagner. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Will not go. This is off the front eye.
You know, they haven't been able to open up a big lead, but the rebounds are starting to add up for them. They may be able to pull it out a little bit.
Yeah, they've been doing the dirty work inside, Steve, playing a very tough brand of basketball.
Here's Bogdanovich, and they cash in right away with the quick shot. Bogdanovich has got his second bucket of the night. Wagner, defended by George. Paul outside. In low to Cousins. Can't get it to go. So Cleveland will take it the other way.
Not sure if they're aware of the 2-for-1 opportunity they have.
Well, they need to be.
Passes it to Bogdanovich. And the 3-ball is good. Now it's a 6-point Cavalier lead.
That's something we didn't see at all from him in the first half. And what a goose egg from three-point line.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds.
He's been wayward and just off on about everything he's put up in this period.
Hernan Gomez. He passes to Brown. Here's Bogdanovich. And here's Carter Williams. That misses where Clark had it gone in. And that concludes the first half. Cavaliers on top. Up by 6.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
Glad you're... Boston ended up with...
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And it's been a back-and-forth game so far with no ground given through the first half. Third quarter starting here now.
Been a big game for George. He's got 21 points, and he's hit 6 shots from the charity stripe, contributing to their offense.
Well, the NBA game is all about finding easy points, either layups or free throws. So those points could come in handy here today.
Bogdanovich out there with Carter Williams. Then there's Brown. Then it's Paul George.
So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers.
He's made all 6 of his tries at the line so far.
And he's putting together a solid year at the free throw line with his percentage currently about 79.
Guys, he's slightly fallen off his pace from a year ago at the line, and those points from the stripe have been a little harder to come by.
Bucks trail by 9.
Hey, get Paul!
Paul outside. He kicks it to McLemore. They grab their own miss. And he banks in the layup. He's got 6.
Well, that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active, be energetic, and react as soon as the shot goes up.
Here's George. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
I tell you what, folks, I bet he won't miss that shot next time he takes it.
Here's Eaton. I like that they're taking it inside and taking advantage of each opportunity, Clark, to chip away at the deficit.
Yeah, and doing it with the dunk is a major energizer, too. Gets the momentum going.
Yeah, and I think the interior defense, as good as offensively as we saw, the defensive presence was almost non-existent. They may see this lead disappear if they continue to give up those easy points.
And so here's Cleveland after the basket by Milwaukee. And that's a foul called on Gallinari. That's his 3rd foul of the game. 3rd quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Outside, George launches a 3.
Well, he did have a 3-pointer in the first half, but so far here in the second, he's come up empty.
Clark, their offense has been great here.
Yeah, I love the way they've looked. Really strong and together.
Yeah, very aggressive, too. Keeping the defense off balance with their ball movement. I like the way they look.
Carter Williams. That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. And here's the 2K leaderboard with the teams that have really been controlling the boards during the past month. 5th best, the Bucks.
I like how this team has been coming up big lately, Kevin. They seem to have a new dedication and energy to rebounding the ball, and it's paying off.
Out of bounds, Cleveland takes possession. Chance now to check out the schedule for Milwaukee. They've got the Pistons ahead of them in their next game in Detroit. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip.
A lot of attention on the Nuggets. You know, that Denver game really is interesting to watch.
Hernan Gomez. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Yeah, the referee's all over that one.
No doubt about it. Clearly a foul. Nothing to argue about there.
This is his first trip to the line tonight. And he makes the first. And so he hits both. Bucks trail by 5. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. Paul George really making a difference here.
He's definitely rolling offensively. You might not be able to stop him, but you've got to find a way to contain him. And a chance here to see where the Bucks currently sit in the NBA statistically. First in assists, second in free throw percentage, and they're in the top 10 in rebound. This is a team that does a good job getting on the glass.
Yeah, and the one thing that really jumps out at me when you talk about all these stats, Clark, is the assists. And this is a team that has been very unselfish. They're sharing the ball, they're moving, they're really getting a good flow to their offense. And as a result, they're finding pretty high percentage shots almost every possession. That bounce pass got him the ball in rhythm. Nice play.
Left side, George. Misses off the left iron.
They're struggling here. They're just 1 of 5 to start this third quarter. They've got to loosen up here.
Paul with the ball. Now defended by Carter Williams. The shot's good from Paul.
Whatever their plan was defensively that time, it didn't work. Not if it results in that shot.
George gets a screen from Brown. And George, here we go. And he slams it one-handed.
Well, I tell you what, it was the good pick that was set that turned him loose.
And once he got around it, Steve, it was smooth sailing right to the hole.
Well, because of the pick, he had plenty of room. That's why he was able to power down that slam.
McLemore defended by Bogdanovich. Pass to Wagner. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. That one on George. The Bucks shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. First free throw is good. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Brown. He hits both from the stripe.
Boy, I tell you what, he does not look like your typical big man up there at the line. He has an excellent stroke and a percentage to match.
The shot's good from Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich has got 10.
You know, defensively, you cannot forget about him. They gave him a wide open look there.
Ball is screen on George. Doubled by Carter Williams. Now the pass to Wagner. Takes a 3. Offensive rebound. He dishes it to McLemore. Over George. Shot's good by McLemore. McLemore's got 4 points now in the quarter. Cavaliers have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. All alone. Cleveland the rebound. Paul with the steal. Passes to Wagner. Back to Paul.
Coming in.
He feeds it to McLemore. Shot clock at 6. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead.
Well, eventually he'll start knocking those down. Again, he did make 2 in the first half.
From deep, George. It's rebounded by Wagner.
Couldn't convert. A nice little 2-man game there.
And it wouldn't surprise me to see them go back to that the next trip.
There's McLemore, and that one's good. McLemore's got 17. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
One heck of a game. I mean, guys, this has been outstanding in terms of the effort that both sides have been able to pull out.
Looking over there at Steve, he's enjoying every second of it.
Me too. This has been great, guys. The fans getting their money's worth. Both teams just playing so hard out there.
From outside the arc, here's Heat. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Rudely thrown down after the offensive rebound. He is ramped up now.
He is, you're right, and you figure this game might come down to a few of those effort plays.
Always does, Kevin.
I wouldn't doubt it. Seems like that kind of a contest tonight.
Now here's Jordan. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. The shot by George, no good. The Bucks have gone 8 of 13 on shot attempts to begin the second half. Kicks to McLemore. Back to Paul. The 10-footer. The follow-up champ. And the Bucks lead by 3.
That kind of putback turns a simple rebound into a highlight play.
He assaulted the glass, you're right, then assaulted the rim.
Yeah, now that's getting the job done on the boards.
And the Cavaliers call time here. You have to like what we're seeing from McLemore.
He's on fire. And they needed to put their heads together to figure out how to get the ball out of his hand.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Here's Carter Williams. He's got 5. Here's Bogdanovich, defended by McLemore. Pocket 4. And another miss by Cleveland.
He's frigid from 3. I don't know what's worse, that he can't hit anything from out there, or that he keeps on trying to.
Paul missing again. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Here's Bogdanovich. He's got 10, and that one's good. Bucks shooting 49% on the game. They'll take that. Back to Gallinari. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one.
Boy, that was impressive, Clark. He did not hesitate to take the ball right up against the bigger defender.
Boy, I like that aggressive mindset there, Steve.
Now here's Carter Williams. Pass to Jordan. Right block shot. And that's good off the glass that time. And so it's Milwaukee now. It's a one-point game. Paul outside. Feeds it to Gallinari. Guarded by Jordan. He sinks the 11-footer. 14 points for him.
He's a big reason why they have the lead right now. He's made all of his field goal attempts thus far and remains hot from the floor.
Here's Bogdanovich. He's got 12. Back to Jordan. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
Solid on the one-hand throw down there.
You know, Clark, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Yeah, you got that right, Kevin. He's such a reliable finisher.
Milwaukee with the ball. They lead by 1. It's stolen by Carter Williams. In transition, here come the Cavaliers. And Bogdanovich gets to Carter Williams. And that misses. That would have put him up.
Boy, the defense just backing off, begging him to take that shot.
The feed to McLemore. Back to Paul. Pass to Wagner. 6 to shoot. 13 feet away. No good on the shot. A bit long that time.
Great defensive anticipation there to challenge that shooter.
Bogdanovich passes to George. It counts. And the foul. Chris Paul picks up.
They got to keep fighting their way to the line, guys. This half has been nothing but success for them there.
And their confidence.
George has got 6 rebounds in the game. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by McLemore. The Bucks trail. Number 24. No good on the 3.
Boy, he'd like to have that one back.
Here's Barnes. And it's Griffin with the rebound. The Bucks shooting well, 52% in the 3rd. They came to play offensively in the 2nd half. Uncovered. No good off the back of the rim.
Boy, that's a warm-up jumper there. I mean, when you're a pro, you can't make excuses for missing that one.
Outside, Walker. Barnes dishes to Walker. The 3 from George. Can't get it to go. Here's Wagner. And no good trying to get that one. And as we finish the 3rd quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Cavaliers lead by...
On Tap, Friday, January 20.
All right, the 4th quarter of action getting underway. We've had a great one so far with both sides coming to play. Setting the floor for the Bucks. Brown outside. Cleveland moving it around. From deep, Walker. And the shot is good. Walker's got the 4th quarter started here with a bucket for the Cavs. Bucks trail by 5. Griffin sets the screen for Paul. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
You know, Paul is playing really well. He's got 13 points, and the assist numbers tremendous.
His court vision, Clark, has been phenomenal. I mean, he could not be passing the ball any better than he is right now.
And that one falls for Paul. The Bucks making a switch here. And so Paul nails both of them. Here's Bogdanovich. Dishes to Walker. Makes the lead pass. And finished off by Brown. Well, now they're just going to town on it.
Yeah, you think these defenders would have done a little more to put a stop to that stuff, Kevin, but so far, no go.
Well, a phenomenal aerial assault there, fellas.
Here's McLemore. Good on the three-point shot. McLemore's got 10 points here in the second half.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
The pass to Bogdanovich. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Wagner guarded by Walker. Wagner passes to Paul. The dish to Gallinari. That evens the score. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Up top, Walker, defended by McLemore. And Walker kicks to Barnes. A second chance effort. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. That free throw, no good for the Cavaliers. Paul George, he's checked in for Harrison Barnes. And it's Carter Williams in for Kemba Walker. And the second free throw, good.
Not an A-plus trip to the line, but he did get them the lead.
The Bucks shooting 48% from the field. Not bad at all. Paul kicks to Gallinari. Back to Paul. Pass to Wagner. He dishes it to Paul. Clock at 6. Wagner defended by George. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Pass to Wagner to take the lead. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 9 assists now tonight. Cavaliers have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Paul left side. Here's Eaton. The Cavaliers pull it in. Outside, George. On the wing, George. Lets it go from deep. Count that one. George has got 14 points now in the second half.
That's his second three-pointer of the half and his 3rd overall.
Timeout called, the Bucks. And let's get this update now from Doris Burke, who's across the way on the sideline.
Yes, guys, Mike Budenholzer had some words for his team. He said, guys, this is the kind of game we're capable of playing when we put our minds to it. I knew we had it in us, just like I know we're going to come out on top. Let's finish this thing. Guys?
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
I like the way they've gotten to the foul line throughout the game, guys. Those are important points.
Something we've also seen them doing tonight is getting the long ball to go down. Big points from outside.
The first one falls. Brown is checked in for Cleveland. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Cleveland's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Taking no time at all on that one. Jordan.
Well, it's been a tale of 2 halves, hasn't it, guys? After a terrible first half, he's really picking it up.
Now, Carter Williams. Back to Brown. Makes it off the glass. And the Cavaliers lead by 2.
Nothing too fancy, just simple execution. That's getting the job done when they need to make every possession count.
I agree, Clark. They need stops, and they can't afford any wasted possessions. Those inside shots are really high percentage looks.
Carter Williams dishes to George. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. And he knocks down the first one. And the Cavaliers making a change here. And George drops them both. Here is Paul.
Hey, come around.
He's covered by Brown. A jump hook, and that one's good. He's got 20.
It hasn't happened as quickly as he would have liked, but he's finally putting some points on the board in this game.
And George, here we go. It's rebounded by Wagner.
Well, he had to fade away there. The defense was all over him, and he got it off, just couldn't get it to go.
Gallinari, the pass to Wagner. Here's Eaton. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
That's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle much more effectively.
Yeah, and until they do, the problems inside are only going to get worse.
Passes it to Bogdanovich. A rebound by the Bucks. Gallinari's got his 8th rebound here tonight. He passes to McLemore. Cavaliers with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. On the wing, Jordan. And a big time jam right there.
Well, regardless of who starts the break, it seems like he's usually the one to finish it.
And that's because of how well he attacks the rim on the dead run.
And it's Paul penetrating. That's good. Paul's got 4 this quarter.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that one.
Carter Williams, the pass to George. Brown, back to George. On the wing, the shot's good. Brown making the play. George has got 44.
This switch has definitely been flipped to on this quarter, guys.
He's covered by Brown. Pass to Wagner.
You hate to see that. Those are just the kind of errors that can cost you in a game like this.
Cleveland's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. Carter Williams kicks to Brown. He feeds it to George. Again, the Cavaliers score.
He has really punished these defenders today. No matter who's been on him, he's been giving them medicine.
Paul left side. Paul is doubled. McLemore defended by Bogdanovich. McLemore, no good.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get too many better looks from that range.
Carter Williams with it. Now defended by Wagner. The 11-footer with the putback. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And now a 6-point Cavalier lead.
That's something they need to do more of. Get after it on the glass. Go get those boards.
Any extra possessions that you can get, either through steals or rebounds, are so critical in this game. All the points these defenders are allowing inside is inexcusable. That's 5 baskets in a row, and they've all been practically lay-ins.
Yeah, they've got to harden and toughen up down there, guys.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. Carter Williams, the pass to Bogdanovich. He kicks it to Carter Williams. They get it back. Outside, George. Brown. Tries again. No good on the layup.
Well, one of his issues is he's a player that just does not excel at fighting through contact on his way to the rim.
And Paul gets it to go in. Paul's got 19 points.
And he's made the most of his chances, hasn't he? He really needs to continue to work for those good looks.
A minute 50 left to play here in the fourth. A nice shot by George.
And he's performing at such a high level. That's why they're in the lead right now.
Timeout called the Bucks. They're behind by 5. 1:46 left in the fourth. Wagner passes to Paul. Kicks it to Gallinari. The Bucks working the ball around. Paul outside. 6 on the shot clock. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Paul's got 10 points in just the second half. Timeout called the Cavaliers. They lead by 3. We've got 1:23 left to play in the final quarter. We've got 1:23 left in the fourth quarter. Carter Williams kicks to Bogdanovich. Right side George. Carter Williams. No good with the triple.
Nothing seems to be going down for him today.
Wagner passes to Paul. He's feeling it. And the drop kick rolling around the rim. Now just a 1-point Cavalier lead. Cleveland's gone 4-7 with the long ball here in the fourth quarter. Here's Bogdanovich. The shot misses. Good work defensively by Paul. McLemore dishes to Gallinari. Buries it.
And that is the shot of the game. Well, he's got the guts and courage to take it and the skill to make it.
Here's Bogdanovich, defended by McLemore. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Bogdanovich. It's money from deep. And the crowd roaring to life.
That was a huge shot. And they're just about dancing in the aisles now.
What an eruption in this building.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. They're losing by 2. We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. To the inside. Yes!
The defense just couldn't recover in time.
Yeah, the D pretty much went brain neutral on that one, Clark. Wouldn't
Yes,
you?
sir. I like that phrase.
Yeah, I don't use that phrase very often, but to me, that's what happened. He shifted the brain into neutral.
Yes, he did.
That was embarrassing.
Here's Bogdanovich. On the wing, George. And they will call over the back on the play.
Well, he's boxed out, and when that happens, at some point you have to just turn and get back defensively. That time he went right over the top.
Yeah, but you go straight on the top of another player's back, that's going to be a foul call every time.
Regulation is ended, and we're heading to overtime. Well, if you're just joining us, the intensity has really heated up in this one. As we watch this one go now to overtime. All fueled up and ready to go to overtime basketball here. Brought to us by Gatorade. Let's check out who's on the floor. On the court for Cleveland, they've got Paul George. Carter Williams is out there with Bogdanovich. Then there's Brown. The pass to Wagner. A 3. The shot, no good. Cavaliers leading. Carter Williams kicks to Bogdanovich. Goes up on the wing. Cannot hit. Great D that time from McLemore. And taken away by Brown. That's good.
That was a nice finish to an excellent possession.
The Bucks shooting at 52% from the field. They're clicking. Ball outside. Passes to Wagner. He's covered by Brown. Shot clock at 5. Here's Paul. The 15-footer. Good. Paul's got 25 points in the game.
That mid-range jumper, just another one of his weapons.
Now here's Carter Williams. Hernandez. Gomez. Gallinari covering. Pass to Bogdanovich. It's stolen by McLemore. And up the court come the Bucks on the break. McLemore with the ball. Looking to get it going. And another basket for Milwaukee. Here's Carter Williams. Around 2 minutes into overtime now. It's been a good one. This one for 3. Good. Bogdanovich has got 5 points now this quarter.
That's far too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Well, it's 3 of the last 5 makes for having been behind the three-point line. So, got to make some adjustments defensively.
McLemore, no good. The Cavaliers leading by 3. Carter Williams with it. Chris Paul covering. Carter Williams the pass to Brown. Feeds to George. Rockets hits. Off his leg. And the official saying it was kicked. It's overtime basketball, folks, if you're just tuning in. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. 6 to shoot. There's the pass to Bogdanovich. And it's good. The clock running down in the shot clock. And now a 5-point Cavalier lead. Here's Paul. Paul gets a screen from Gallinari. Paul passes to Wagner. Gallinari. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The feed to Carter Williams. Cleveland moving it around. Here's Bogdanovich, defended by Wagner. So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6. And so both free throws are good. It's a 7-point game.
Good work at the line to stretch that lead out a little bit.
Just under 3.5 minutes played in the extra period here.
Yeah, the defender draped all over.
Pretty plain and simple. Got him good there.
Good on the first, and that trims the lead to 6. Free throws, good from Wagner.
Good aggressive basketball on that trip, drawing the foul and converting the free throws, narrowing the gap a little bit. That's big.
Hold it up, hold it up.
Inside, here's Brown, and so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
Just absolute domination in this one for Brown. He has 9 rebounds, and there's a nice number in his assist column as well.
Yeah, it is a nice number. He's taken it upon himself to really find his teammates and to get this offense going.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. So he comes up empty at the line. The Bucks shooting at 52% from the field. They're clicking. Wagner passes to McLemore. It's in! And he has brought them to within 2 points. Boy, that was a big shot.
And that one just flattened this crowd, Kevin.
Yeah, nothing you can do as a fan after a shot like that. Just shake your head. Yeah, no question the right call at this point. You can't let them just dribble it out.
That's right. I mean, you got to send them to the line and hope for a few misses.
Easy point, come on!
And the first of two, no good. Heartbreaker. And the second of two is good. That makes it a 3-point lead. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. They're down by 3. There's 21 seconds left in the first overtime. We're now over 3.5 minutes through this overtime period.
I'm open!
Passes it to Webb. Takes that 13-footer. That's out for the ball. Out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession. George with the ball. And an intentional foul there stops the clock. He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
That may be the knockout blow, guys. Those free throws would seem to have put this one away.
McLemore misses the 3. We see the Cavaliers get the win here. What a game.
Yeah, they kept their cool, stayed with the game plan, and that's why they came out on top.
Well, it's time to say so long. For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew thanking you for tuning in. Now it's time to present our Jordan Player of the Game, Paul George.
Hello and welcome to 2K Sports. I'm Damon Bruce and it's time for a little NBA basketball. Saturday night in the NBA. It's going to be the Houston Rockets up against the Minnesota Timberwolves. Tip-off just around the corner. Let's get to
The Timberwolves look to take charge here at the Target Center in downtown Minneapolis. Now a chance to check out our starting lineups. And one of the players we'll focus on here, Derrick Rose, guys.
One of the most explosive players in league history, in my mind. Derrick Rose, so good going to the basket. When he can get some space in the lane and go off 2 feet, it's incredible to watch him finish.
Yeah, and he's really worked on perfecting his little floaters, those runners and half shots we call them, that he likes to get up over the top of outstanding shot blockers, and he started to master those shots, and that's made him even more unguardable.
A quick trip here for the Rockets, just one game away before heading back to Houston. They've put it all together over the course of their last 7 games. They've only had 1 loss over that span.
And Kevin, so far they've split the season series with these guys, so the drama starts, gets a little ramped up now. 2 games left against them, so this one is big in terms of their personal battle this year.
Yeah, I agree with you, Steve. I mean, if you have any wrinkles, any special strategies you want to employ, now's the time to use it. I mean, this is a pivotal game of their 4 contests this season, and this is when you want to pull out all the stops.
Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it.
That's a quick foul to pick up here in the opening quarter.
Jackson kicks to Bryant. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
Nice work to get inside and draw the foul.
Yeah, it's obvious. The defense not going to allow many easy layups. They're going to make you earn it from the line.
First free throw is good. Good on the second, so he makes them both. Minnesota with the ball. They just couldn't come out on top last time they took on the Rockets. That one was played down in Houston.
And what stands out from that game, Clark, is that they let a lot of points slip through their fingers at the free throw line.
Yep, and I think some doubt started to creep in as well when they kept missing their foul shots. Guys seem to tighten up and start alligator arming those things.
Rockets have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. That free throw, no good. And the second free throw, good. And let's get this update now from Doris Burke, who's across the way on the sideline.
Yes, Kevin, I was able to catch up with the head coach for the Rockets just a moment ago. His big key defensively is to deny them drives and finishes at the rim. He said that's where they're most effective, getting to the cup. If we're going to win, we've got to shrink those gaps and bait them into taking contested jump shots. Guys, a chance to break the tie on the season series if they're successful.
Thank you, Doris. So it's the Rockets now. Rose goes in. Smooth as silk on the finger roll.
Not trying to rattle any rims or racks there. Just up and in with the finger roll.
They set the screen. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Yeah, good call there. You could tell he was moving into the defender when he tried to set the screen.
Yeah, lowered that shoulder, dipped right into him, too. I mean, he was going to be called on that foul either way.
Here's Murray. The finger roll finish at the bucket.
perfect screen there. Set him up with a nice look.
Poor job by the defender to not fight over or around that screen.
If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Tonight the run. Misses from close range. The Minnesota Timberwolves coming to this one after the win against the Raptors.
And, Kevin, I thought they put together a fantastic offensive game plan in that win. They knew exactly how to exploit the defense, and they really got on a nice roll.
And exploit them they did. See, they were relentless. They kept so much pressure on the defenders over the course of that game.
And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. Timberwolves passing it around. Number 5. And the 3 ball is good. He has 5.
Tell you what, he is so difficult to guard, especially on a shot like that one.
Right side, Bryant. And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys, so that's a free basket right there.
He didn't get to that one quite in time, Kevin. Those can be tough to gauge sometimes.
Now you can tell what the crowd thinks about that call.
Yeah, they erupted as soon as the whistle blew.
Timberwolves trailed by 4. Doncic. He's covered by Murray. Puts up the baby hook. Cannot hit. Great D that time from Bryant. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Here's Murray. There's a screen. Number 5. And he drops him a layup off the glass. 7 points in the game.
Good job there, recognizing the mismatch and then just going straight up with the shot. He's got a major height advantage.
And it's Rose penetrating. Passes it to Murray. 6 on the shot clock. A floater. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Doncic. He's covered by Rose. Can't capitalize on the good pick.
Kind of rare to see him come up empty on a wide open look.
Here's Mackubex. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. He has 6.
Well, you can't leave him alone, especially from long range.
Number 5. And right away they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
What a quarter for him at the offensive end. He's ignored the scoreboard and continued to go out there and do his thing.
Kicks it to Bryant. Backs in from the baseline. That's good. So the Timberwolves called their first timeout.
Yeah, and guys, I think he feels like he can make a few improvements during this timeout. Just kind of make a couple of adjustments, get his club back on track.
You know, coaches are always tweaking and tinkering with things mid-game. Actually, sometimes they overdo it. And a look now statistically over the last month for the Rockets. First in three-point shooting, 6th in steals, and they are in the top third of the league in assists. With the quality of players they have, you thought they might be better there, but not bad.
And you look at those numbers, and what obviously stands out is first in the league in three-point shooting. That's amazing. They've just done a nice job of spacing the floor, getting good looks for their shooters out there, and really passing the ball unselfishly.
Houston's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Now Murray.
In this quarter, he's really been off the mark. He just looks a little bit unsettled.
0. He's covered by Murray. Number 5. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
He shot the ball exceptionally well as they've built this lead for themselves here.
Goes off the bit from Bryant. Pass to Jackson. Shot on the wing. Shot misses. The Timberwolves go the other way with it. Guys, this offense very effective.
Going right at him.
And this is where you just start picking apart the defense. And now you take their confidence away. You can really take control of this game.
The Rockets have gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11. Tipped. Beyond the arc. Walker with the rebound. Minnesota's gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. Doncic. He's covered by Murray. Number 24. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. With this break in the action, we can see the top passing teams in the league, courtesy of the 2K leaderboard. In the third spot, the Timberwolves.
And, you know, contrary to what we see from other teams, this team really has no interest in playing selfishly. I mean, their assist numbers show what a cohesive unit they are.
Houston with a big group substitution here. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Rockets trail by 3. Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
Matthews. Burks covering. Houston moving it around. It's Martin on the wing. Rockets 6. Olenek the pass to Martin. Looking to end the run. They get it back. Good.
He got a great read of where that miss was going, and that allowed him to be the first guy to it and get the putback.
And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting well right out of the gates here at around 50%. Dishes it to Burks. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. Burks has got his first bucket of the night. Rockets have gone 6 of 14 shooting the ball since the start of the game. And Matthews kicks to Walker. And there's the feed to Martin. Martin gets a screen from Okogie. That's a 2-pointer from Walker. Great use of the pick to create room for the jumper. Minnesota in the lead. Now here's Burks, averaging 9 points per contest. The shot's good from Alexander. And here are the Rockets now.
I thought overall, Kevin, it was mostly the defensive effort that hurt them. Just no energy, no purpose.
Steve, I thought they were late on their rotations. They didn't really communicate well, and as a result, they paid for it. Give an assist there, not for the pass, but for the solid screen set on the inside that freed him up and made the layup possible.
Martin with a screen on Walker. Lets a floater go. The shot's good from Alexander. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that one.
He dishes it to Martin. Back to Walker. Walker hits a screen from Okogie. Wesley Matthews on the wing. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Matthews has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And the Timberwolves call time here. Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. You look at the Rockets. Right now they've compiled the 3rd best record in the conference. And checking out Minnesota, a game behind.
You know, right now for the Timberwolves, they've managed their expectations well. I mean, they've been even keeled, not too high, not too low on themselves, and in decent shape as we get deeper into the season.
This is probably where they should be, I mean, to be honest with you. And I like it. I mean, what you want to do with the NBA season, you just want to take it week by week. You can't get too high or too low. And this team, if they continue to just do their work on a daily basis, they should be fine.
The pass, Okogie. Back to Matthews. Fades back. That one wide left.
I think in that situation, that was a nice try to create some space for himself with the fadeaway.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. There's the pick. Martin from outside. Timberwolves keep it alive.
Yeah, no excuses there. Got a really good look at the basket after being freed up by the pick.
We say it all the time. The execution was excellent. The result not as good, but good ball movement anyway.
With 1 on the clock, that's good on the jump shot. Olymic's got his second basket of the night. So at the end of one quarter.
Next Sunday.
And so far, it's been a closely contested game as we get the second quarter up and going. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
And some great drives to the bucket for them to this point, guys.
They've established their presence in the paint tonight. Also, a lot of their scoring to this point coming from down low.
This is how the floor looks for the Rockets starting the second. Christie is out there with Brooks. Then it's Matthews. Then it's Olynyk. And it's Martin in at the power forward. Here's Ball. Drills the three-pointer. And the Timberwolves lead by 1.
Boy, when you got a big man who can shoot from distance like he can, what a huge bonus that is.
Here's Brooks, and it's blocked. Oh, they recover it. That's good. Christie's got his first 3 points of the game. Guys back and forth this first half.
Well, 5 lead changes early on, guys, as we grapple back and forth.
This could be a back and forth game all the way, guys, the way it's being played. This is fun to watch.
He kicks it to Martin. There's the triple. The Rockets pull it in. And we play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Christie the pass to Brooks. Here's Christie. Three-pointer, Martin, and another 3 for Houston.
They're hovering around 50% for the game in three-pointers. That's pretty good. But they've really elevated here in the second quarter.
Feeds it to Brooks. From downtown, the Rockets pull it in. Martin's got his 3rd rebound tonight. Lays it up and banks it in.
They have got to put a body on it, because otherwise, with his agility and athleticism, they're not going to be able to contain him on the offensive glass.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Christie. It's rebounded by Ball.
Well, I tell you what, that's too good a look to pass up there. Even though it didn't go, that's one you got to take.
He's very savvy in traffic. When he gets inside, has a kind of an uncanny way of shielding himself from contact and finding a way to finish at the rim.
And maybe above all else, we should really mention just what a fantastic setup man he is. So many of their baskets come as a result of one of his assists. Over the last month, let's see, Kevin, where the Timberwolves stand in the league ranking. 3rd in blocks, 4th in scoring. And they also show up as a top 5 rebounding team.
And to me, what really stands out with all those numbers you talked about, Clark, are the blocks, because they're a physical team. They're dominant in the paint. They've got great length. And when they're between you and the basket, it's tough to get a shot over these guys.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Now, here's Brooks, defended by Christie. Kept alive, Minnesota to the paint, number 24. And goaltending is going to be the call, so they get the basket there anyway.
He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. They'll count the basket.
The Rockets have gone 2 of 6 in the field in the second quarter so far. Matthews sets a screen for Brooks. Here's Christie. Back to Brooks. The dish to Olynyk. A double clutch. Another shot. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. And here's a group of players that have really been showcasing their versatility recently. The leading three-point shooters among centers and power forwards over the last 10 games. The 4th spot held by Kelly Olynyk.
It's amazing these days. There are just so many good outside shooting big men. That didn't used to be the case in the NBA, but now the floor is spread all over the place because you've got so many big-time shooters at that 4 and 5 spot.
Yeah, you make a good point there, Steve. Big guys shooting the ball well. It's part and parcel of the game now. You go back a generation, there were only a fraction of big men who can knock down outside shots like we're seeing currently.
Minnesota with the ball. They trail by 1. Pass to Martin. Number 24. They get it again. Pass to Alexander. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Outside for Martin. A three-pointer is right on target. Martin's got himself on the board with 3 there.
It's his first three-pointer of the second half, which actually makes it his first of the game.
Here's Christie. This one for 3, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Brooks. Christie's got 6 points in the quarter.
Starting to get a little momentum here after that scoreless first quarter.
Martin with a screen on Brooks. Alexander, Brooks covering. Takes the 13-footer, and again it's Minnesota converted.
And that's another assist for a team that is putting on a clinic on how to share the ball.
I just love the mentality that if the shot isn't there, they're not forcing anything, they're moving it side to side and working to get a good shot.
Minnesota's gotten gold from deep in the second quarter, just 2 of 6 from long range. Burks kicks to Alexander. He feeds it to Burks. Drains the three-pointer. Now it's a 4-point Timberwolves lead.
Excellent ball movement there, guys.
Yeah, I think that's what's keyed this run, Bart, because they're keeping the ball moving. Defense hasn't been able to set up.
Now here's Matthews. Right now averaging 5 points a game. And it's Martin missing. Here's Minnesota. They're on a 14-5 run here. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. His eyes go to the free throw line.
It took him a little while to get into the flow of this game, but now he's definitely found his stride and rhythm.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
And they're doing a fantastic job of finding the open man and getting easy looks.
They've also gotten into a nice rhythm from the three-point line early on tonight.
Rockets trail by 7. Christie the pass to Brooks. Brooks right side. Puts one up from 19. And the jumper falls for him.
That's a nice play there. The more contributors his team can get, the better.
Takes the 3. That one goes. Count. 18 points for him.
His performance from long range has been incredible.
I know that was your shot, Steve, and today it's his too.
Christie kicks to Matthews. Pass to Christie. Back to Matthews. Shot to that. That's good. Bryant's got 6. Timberwolves leading by 6. There's the pass to Alexander. Kicks to Burks. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket. Here's Brooks. Back to Matthews. Brooks outside. Christie. There's the pick. He passes it to Matthews for 3. He's got 6.
You might not think of him as a laser three-point shooter, but that shot was there for him, and he had to take it.
Dishes it to Burks. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Alexander misses the rim jab. Picked him clean. Well, the grimace of pain tells it all. He's hurt, and let's hope he's okay.
Yeah, from the look on his face, he's in a lot of pain.
Yeah, it sure looks that way. He's going to come out of the game right now and get that thing checked out.
And the Rockets making a change here. Rockets trail by 7. Murray, the pass to Rose. The feed to Bryant. Here's Murray. There's a good screen. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. The 11-footer. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
And I'm just impressed with his effort, guys, because we know he's hurting out there.
Back to Rose. Passes it Okogie. He dishes it to Bryant. Okogie from deep. Shot is off. Doncic, who's covered by Rose. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Rockets trail by 9. Down low. The shot's good from Bryant. Bryant's got 4 points this quarter.
That is some real serious dime dropping there. Exquisite assist.
0. And the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
Well, he's a spot-up shooter, one of the best. One of those guys who, if you give him an inch, I mean, that's all it takes. He will let it fly and frequently knock down that shot.
And Steve, you know, his ability to come in and rattle off 10, 20 points in no time flat, that's a gift and a real asset for any team. Some guys need a while to get going, not him.
Just 4 to shoot. Really left alone that time.
That's far too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Well, that's 3 of the last 5 makes, having been behind the three-point line. So, got to make some adjustments defensively.
And so it's Minnesota with it. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Back to Walker. Number 55, defended by Bryant. But he stays with it.
And as the game has gone along, they've gotten much more aggressive on the offensive boards.
You know, crashing the boards is really an effort thing. It's an attitude and effort thing. And if teams get tired, they usually take a break on crashing the board. But they've done just the opposite here.
Timberwolves leading by 8.
Definitely a 2-for-1 situation here, guys.
Yeah, the wise move would be to find themselves a quick shot right away. Another shot from outside. They're not attacking. I mean, going in and seeking contact like they did in the first one, I'm not seeing that.
Well, you can't play the score. I mean, you've got to play the game, and I think they've got to continue to attack. You're right, Clark. Got to mix it up a little bit.
And so he makes both from the line.
Shooting 100% in the quarter. They've made them all, taking full advantage at the line.
Well, it's a nice job of really making the most of their opportunities.
Now here's Rose. 20 points for him last game again.
Put in a lot of good work on the boards. That helped them, too.
It's a +5 advantage for them in the rebounding category after that board.
Very steady work they've been doing on the interior, no question. And that's, I think, the main reason they have this lead.
The Timberwolves have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight.
There you go.
24 seconds left to play in the first half. Pass to Murray. Here's Anunoby. The Rockets again can't hit. Outside, Walker. Here's Doncic. And released it in time, but it's off the mark. And the first half is now in the books.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
Welcome, the Milwaukee.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And as we begin the second half, first half wasn't even close, guys, and we'll see if there is a comeback on our hands or more of the same as we get the third quarter started. And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, so it's Minnesota now after the Rockets pick up 3. 0. The putback cleans up the mess with the Savage putback flush.
That kind of putback turns a simple rebound into a highlight play.
He assaulted the glass, you're right, then assaulted the rim.
Yeah, now that's getting the job done on the boards.
And the Rockets with possession here. A 12-point game. 5 on the clock. Bryant, the rim-rattling two-handed jam. Well, as far as the defense goes, Clark, that is not what's going to keep them in this lead.
Yeah, but from the other perspective, you can see just how much that dunk pumped those players up.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I agree, guys. I sense a little bit of a momentum shift here.
Launches it, and it's good. 5 points in the game.
You know what, guys? He can really light it up from the perimeter at times.
He gets to Rose. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. A three ball. Walker with the rebound. Walker's got his third rebound on the night.
Well, an 8-rebound advantage like the one they have now is always going to swing the score hard in that team's direction.
And that's certainly been the case today. Their rebounding has made a huge difference. Major defensive lapse right there. I mean, he's not a player you can leave open for a jump shot. You got to stay attached to him. They're lucky he couldn't punish them for it.
Here's Murray. Right now averaging 21 points a game. Back to Rose. And the pass to Murray. Stolen. Here we go. All alone. Lays it in off the breakaway. He's got 7.
So deflating for a team, coughing up the ball at one end, and then it turns into immediate points at the other end.
And it's just as much of a boost for the team getting those easy points off the steal.
Timeout called, the Rockets.
You know, all coaches hate defensively when you give up easy points in the paint. That's inexcusable. So that's the reason for this timeout here.
I think it came down to the fact they were getting beat inside, and that's why the coach called timeout. They were not winning the battle inside.
Here's Murray to the inside. Here's Bryant. Oh, tried to dunk it home, but drew the foul, and he'll go to the line.
When you're hot, you're hot, and that's certainly been the case for Bryant. He's got 10 points and 1 steal as well. This is something special. I mean, he hasn't missed a single shot.
It's hard to find words to describe it.
He misses the free throw. He hits the second from the line. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Minnesota calls timeout. Let's bring up the 2K leaderboard to look at some of the players that are contributing in areas you might not expect. The top rebounding shooting guards of the past month. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Walker goes back up. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact and he'll shoot 2. The Timberwolves been at their finest form at the free throw line tonight. 8 attempts, 8 makes.
Well, to this point of the season, guys, they're knocking down about 76% of their free throws.
You know, their percentages dropped off just a little bit compared to last year, guys, but it's not a huge drop-off, so no major concern.
Good on both. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Here's Murray, and the shot is good.
And they made 3 of their first 4 shots here to start this half.
Timberwolves leading by 14. Doncic is covered by Rose. And count the basket. He is fouled, and he's going to the line for 1 more.
He's one of the best in the league at that. Even with just a tiny sliver, he always seems to find a way to get it up and in.
The Timberwolves have made a mistake at the line yet. 10 of 10. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Throws off the pick from Jackson. Feeds it to Bryant. Outside for Jackson. Offline with his 3.
It's been a great day for them on the boards, Clark. That's definitely been a major factor in building this big lead.
And, you know, from a number standpoint, the advantage might not be that large, but they have been manhandling them inside.
Oh, boy, nice one-man fast break on that one.
It sure was. A stylish finish to cap it off, too.
Right side, Bryant. Outside, Jackson. Houston moving the ball around. Murray, no good.
You know, he just hasn't looked right to me. A bit out of sorts, if you will. Something's off with his mechanics, at least as I look at it.
The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. 11 points in the game.
Every time it gets scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Now, you got to make a defensive adjustment here, Clark. Time to collapse inside, force the ball back out in the perimeter, make them beat you from long range.
So it's the Timberwolves now. After the miss, 3 from Murray. Number 5. The wide, Minnesota. Rockets trail by 21. Passes it to Murray. Shot to stop the run. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. Rose has got his 4th assist in this one. Now the dish to Walker, and he uses the glass on the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 20.
They've done a great job of getting into the middle of that defense and scoring in the paint.
Well, that's why they're on this run, guys. They're getting the ball inside and getting really high percentage looks.
Now here's Rose, averaging 19 points per contest. Murray, no good. Timberwolves leading by 20. Number 5, guarded by Jackson. Stolen by Jackson. Now Murray. He has 7. Walker with the rebound. Walker's got 7 rebounds in the game.
Physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. That plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Yeah, not to mention what it says on the scoreboard. I mean, they're really pushing them around physically at this point.
Here's Murray. That's good. He's got 9. And the Timberwolves with possession here. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Doncic. He's covered by Rose. Rose. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. And the Timberwolves with possession here. From deep. Walker. Rockets trail by 18. Outside Rose. Bryant with a screen for Rose. Here's Murray. Can't make good off the screen.
Most of the time, that shot will go down. Well, the defenders have to make sure they tag.
0. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over. He's got 7.
You know, they've been so effective when they've been able to get the ball inside.
Some real shortcomings from this defense. I mean, they've given up 5 straight looks in the paint.
Now a timeout called by Houston.
Well, he's got to get everybody on the same page. I mean, that's the reason for this timeout. And if that happens, I think they can improve and start playing better.
You know, it's a coach's job to always try to be 2 or 3 steps ahead of the opponent and to look for that extra edge if you can. And I think he feels like he might have seen one.
Walker's checked in for Derrick Rose. Murray, the pass to Walker. It's good from long range. Walker's got 7 points.
They just continue to splash home those threes. Eliminating the deep shot has to become priority number 1 for this defense.
It really does. I mean, it's not possible to give up that many points behind the arc and not pay the price in the end.
Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Walker's got 5 points now this quarter.
Now, he's really stood out for his club today. Even though they're struggling a little bit, he's doing his part.
Outside, Walker shoots. It's rebounded by Houston. Bryant's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Murray, the pass to Walker. And another 3 for Houston.
Great outside shooting fueling this run.
And the defense getting bombarded. They just haven't been able to slow them down.
Here's Doncic. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line. 13 points in the game.
Despite the troubles he had in the first half, he stayed composed and focused, and now he's getting it going.
Anunoby, guarded by Walker, gets it to go.
So far, going for more of an inside game here in this second half, and I like that. A little smash mouth basketball, taking it inside.
Number 5. It's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. And here is our 2K leaderboard. These teams have been on fire over the course of the past 10 games. In 4th, the Timberwolves.
It's due to better shot selection lately, Kevin. They're taking their time to make sure the shots they take go in. Really good self-discipline there.
No good on that one. And the Rockets making a change here. That one misses. Rockets on offense. They're on a 15-6 run. Walker goes in.
Statistically speaking, let's see where the Rockets sit right now. 5th in steals, 8th in assists. And they're in the top half of the league in team rebounding as well. They've got some glass eaters on that squad.
The key really to me out of all those numbers, Clark, is the steals, because that's become their identity defensively. They're a real ball-hawking team. They like to get out, put pressure on the offense, force mistakes, and when they do that, they're tough to stop in transition.
Timberwolves leading by 11. Pass to Martin.
Don't let him shoot that.
Timberwolves passing it around. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Martin's got 5. Houston's gone downtown to watch since halftime. They've missed 5 of their 9 attempts out there. Rose dishes to Walker. That's good.
You know, if you were only looking at the way he's played offensively, you'd think his team would be ahead.
There's the screen. Rejected by a limit. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. To the middle. Here's Doncic. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. He's got 15.
They're in the position they're in right now, thanks in no small part to the show that he's putting on in this period.
Martin gets to Walker. Puts it up. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And he feeds it to Martin. Here's Doncic. Walker with some nice D. Rockets trail by 13. Martin the pass to Rose. Kicks to Walker. Walker gets a screen from Olynyk. Fires for 3. And another 3 for Houston.
This is incredible. It's been a three-point barrage since halftime.
Yeah, whether by design or by accident, it has been impressive.
Here's Doncic. He climbed up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And here at the end of the 3rd quarter.
Next Friday night.
And the final period of play just about to start. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
They've been the aggressors, and they've been tougher in the paint all game.
Something that also stands out tonight is the number of assists they have. I mean, that's a mark of a good club.
So on the floor for Houston, they've got Christie. Olynyk is out there with Derrick Rose. And it's Murray in at the 2. Dishes it to Olynyk. The feed to Rose. 6 to shoot. Picked away. And here's Burks. Pass to Alexander. He dishes it to Burks. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. And the Timberwolves lead by 15.
And the bounce pass was the key to the play.
Now the pass to Murray. Oh, that's blocked. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. He kicks it to Martin. Takes a 3. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And that's his first 3 of the second half after really lighting it up beyond the arc in the first.
Right side Rose. Olynyk dishes to Rose. He passes to Murray. Will it go? It's good. This time the assist from Rose. Rose has got his 6th assist on the night.
How about that for a response?
They will say they can give the three as well as they can take the three.
So it's the Timberwolves now. They played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Number 5. And another 3 for Minnesota.
And he continues to shoot well after that blazing first half.
Timeout called the Rockets. Houston with a big group substitution here. Outside Rose. Gets it to go.
Not much the defense can do once he gets to the bucket.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. 0. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. Number 5, defended by Bryant. Number 5. That 3 off the mark.
Boy, that's a surprising miss right there. He usually feasts on those wide open opportunities.
Walker with the rebound.
Well, I think he had all the space he needed. He just couldn't find the bottom of the net.
And it's sent back by Bryant. And they're able to recover. And he knocks down the first one. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Rockets trail by 17. Anunoby guarded by Walker. Here's Anunoby. And Houston again with the bucket. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession.
That is not a difficult pass. You'd think they could keep it in bounds.
Here's Murray. There's the double team with Walker. Here's Anunoby. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. The finger will finish at the bucket. And the Timberwolves lead by 17.
The second he got around the pick and shook his man, it was straight to the bucket for the easy deep. Very, very well done.
Now here's Bryant. D right on him. Murray. High post shot. Misses off the left iron. Doncic. He's covered by Murray. And that one's good.
I'll tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
Rockets trail by 19. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And finish off by Bryant.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets. An exquisite block to set up Clark that beautiful alley-oop dunk.
Yeah, it was nice.
Just a gorgeous assist.
Textbook example there of how to use defense to create offense.
Yeah, beautiful transition play after the steal all the way to the basket.
Wasted no time going from defense to offense.
Yeah, it feels like they're starting to pick up the intensity as the game itself starts to get a little more tight and close.
So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. And the first one drops. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Rockets trail by 17. Rose with the ball. Shot clock at 6. Passes to Murray. And it's off from three-point range. Timberwolves leading by 17. Number 5, guarded by Jackson. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here.
Shot is off. Now he's their top rebounder. He's doing an excellent job on the glass today.
Well, I tell you what, I love the effort he's shown on the boards today, Steve. It's been fantastic.
No up. Minnesota's gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the fourth. Number 5, guarded by Jackson. They set the pick. Timberwolves passing it around. Here's Doncic. Up and in on the layup. 19 points in the game.
This is a fantastic performance in this half. He didn't play as well in the first, but you just know with this guy, he's always ready to turn it around.
And the Rockets with possession here. Here's Bryant. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
In the second half, they've made more of an effort to get it inside, and I like that. Be intentional. Be direct. Be aggressive. Force that ball in the paint.
He's a high-effort guy, always looking for the offensive rebounds. He's got a skill set that coaches love to encourage.
Yeah, he's kind of like a pushover parent. You know, somebody that lets you have your way all the time. He'll give you plenty of seconds if you don't pay attention to him.
And Bryant, no good on that one.
Boy, their struggles at the line this half really starting to haunt them. You just cannot afford to miss free throws. It's like skipping breakfast. At some point in time, it's going to come back to hurt you.
Walker's shot is off. Rockets trail by 17. Jackson setting the pick here for Rose. Here's Anunoby. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. Rose has got assist number 7 for him tonight. And so it's Minnesota with it.
Tough break for the defense. He took the heat and drew the whistle.
Yep, but when you get there late, that's what happens.
Tries to save it. Number 55. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Timberwolves lead by 16.
You know, it's a plus to get good looks in the paint. And when you can get them, you got to score them.
Timeout called the Rockets.
You can tell he's in a lot of pain. They'll take a timeout so that trainer can help him out.
Rockets trail by 16. Outside Rose from the arc. The shot no good. And it's the Timberwolves taking it the other way.
They've shown effort and aggression in the paint right from the tip. Their rebounding edge is impressive.
And I'll tell you what, they've turned a lot of those rebounds into points at the other end.
Some solid defense there from Bryant. Houston's gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the fourth. Pass to Murray. No good off the back of the rim.
He's been wayward and just off on about everything he's put up in this period.
0. He's covered by Rose. 0. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
What a finish with that hoop.
Rockets trail by 18. Now here's Rose. The pass to Murray. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Anunoby, and he knocks down the jumper.
Well, after all those struggles in the first half, he has really picked it up here in the second.
They set the pick. 2:31 left in the fourth quarter. Good.
Well, that puts the nail in the coffin.
A clinic in terms of how to play with the lead right there.
Goes off the big from Jackson. Rose kicks to Bryant. Lots of room. Buries the jump shot. He's got 20.
Well, this quarter has gone awfully well for him. It seems like every chance he's gotten, he's pretty much converted.
1:09 left in the game. Doncic. He's covered by Rose. Here's Doncic. It's rebounded by Murray. The Rockets shooting 51% from the field. They'll take that. Outside Rose. Passes it to Murray. Back to Rose. Now Murray. Three-pointer. Can't hit. Minnesota's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway.
Yeah, no way you can come back from this deficit.
Just not enough time left on the clock.
Rebound Minnesota. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. And so it's the Timberwolves taking care of business here. Some days, Clark, everything goes right for a team, and they just had one of those games.
Yeah, it certainly was. I mean, these guys played a great all-around basketball game here.
For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. Now it's time to present our Jordan Player of the Game.
Welcome to the NBA here on 2K Sports. Let's get live on a Saturday night. It's going to be the Indiana Pacers up against the Phoenix Suns. And that's it for us in the studio. To call all the action, let's go out to Kevin Harlan and the rest of the 2K Sports crew. I'll see you again at halftime.
It's the Pacers, and they're doing business on the road. It's an interconference NBA matchup. This is 2K Sports bringing you the NBA. I'm Kevin Harlan calling the action with my broadcast partners Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg. And now we take a brief check at the matchups. Our starting five for both teams. And guys, what are you going to be looking for in this one from Allen?
Well, his shot blocking is always a factor, guys. That presence around the rim defensively just changes the whole picture strategically.
And you know, Steve, what I like is his offensive rebound. I mean, they say one man's trash is another man's treasure. He epitomizes that. He's found those garbage buckets to be plenty rewarding.
For the Suns, they continue their stretch of home games. They're one of the most dangerous teams in the NBA right now. No question, they've won 7 of their last 8.
Well, they are who we thought they'd be coming into the season. They come at you aggressively. They attack you in multiple ways. And this is a club that is very, very dangerous.
And defensively, they've been really solid as well. I mean, no question, they've earned a place in the discussion of the league's best teams. I mean, now they've got one eye on the playoffs, so keep an eye on them.
Great job. Take it right at the defense. I like the aggressiveness.
Yeah, he left them no choice but to foul there.
The Suns shooting their first free throws of this one.
Yeah, it's been an average year at the line for them so far this year, shooting about 75%.
And guys, you know what? That's made things hard for them in a lot of their games. I mean, that inability to convert their chances at the free throw line.
First free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Looking at the last game for the Indiana Pacers, it was a loss to the Nuggets.
And I think the sort of issues they had on defense, in part at least, was a bigger factor. Really compounded, I think, because it was on the road. You have to be sharper when you go out and play as a visitor.
Yeah, everything has to be tight. You can't be loose in any aspect of your game. You're fighting against the crowd and the opponent. You've got to be tougher, mentally and physically, if you're going to win on the road.
Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Well, Kevin, I had a chance to catch up with the head coach for the Suns. This is their first matchup of the season against this squad, and he knows the shot blocking in the middle will certainly be an obstacle. But he said, quote, "We've got to remain aggressive and continue to attack." Guys, he said that putting their bigs in high pick and rolls and shooting the open jumper with confidence will be key. We'll see how they do.
Hey, Doris, thanks. Steve, Clark, how do you best throw a defense like this off balance to enable your skills to get comfortable?
I think the key is you need motion. You can't get too stagnant offensively where you're going one-on-one. Activate the offense with ball and player movement.
Yeah, I agree with you wholeheartedly. And then the other part of that, too, to me, Steve, is you got to be ready to take good shots whenever they come available.
And here's Smart following the three from Crowder. Smart kicks to LeBron. Here's McGee. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. McGee's got his first bucket of the night.
So the defense just looked a little lazy on the glass there.
Yeah, nobody boxing out. That's inexcusable.
Kicks it to Brooks. The three. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. McGee's got his third rebound on the night. This their first chance this season playing the Pacers.
Well, whether it was a fluke or just plain overconfidence, somehow they got swept by this team in the season series a year ago.
You know, his ability is matched only by his energy, guys. I mean, he's usually in the middle of everything for his team.
Number 12, defended by Smart. Tatum. He answer back, but that three is off the mark. It hurts. I mean, you're trying to prove to the league you're the real thing, that you're big time. It's not too impressive losing to a basement team twice.
Yeah, exactly. Even if they are from the other conference, you're not used to seeing those guys, but that's no excuse. If you want to be feared in this league, you've got to beat the bottom feeder.
And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Shot to stop the run. Rebound by JaVale McGee. McGee's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to LeBron, and there's the feed to Smart. Back to LeBron. Here's Clarkson. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Tatum guarded by McGee. Powell, that's good.
Giving them an opportunity at second chance points with some hard work on the glass there.
The Phoenix Suns come into this one after the win against the Brooklyn Nets.
We saw them play a really determined game when it came to chasing down rebounds, getting the 50-50 balls, getting good second chance opportunities. I mean, you love that kind of aggressiveness. That was impressive.
Yeah, they worked so hard at both ends of the floor on the glass. I thought their effort really made the difference in the end.
Suns lead by 7. LeBron dishes to Smart. The kick out to LeBron. Sinks the three-pointer. LeBron's got 8.
Now, defensively, they have to pick up the intensity and close out on shooters.
Steve, you're right. I mean, they're getting picked apart out there, and the intensity on D's got to pick up as well. I mean, you can't have it on cruise control on defense.
Let's take this opportunity to show you the teams that have been the best three-point shooting squads over the last 10 games. The Suns 5th.
They've been really pleased, Kevin, with their three-point game. It's working better for them thanks to some adjustments they've made in their transition game.
And the Pacers with possession here. Trailing by 10. Dishes to Brooks. Offensive rebound, Pacers.
What a box out there. Beautiful rebound.
And it's Phoenix's ball. They're on a 17-7 run. Smart kicks to LeBron. Here's Allen, and it's blocked by Brooks. And he recovers it. Pacers trail by 10. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kevin. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
Tatum, 6 to shoot. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful.
Good to see the ball go through the hoop there. He missed his first 4 shots, so we'll see if that gets him going a little bit.
Allen, a screen on Brooks. LeBron right side. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Gets the bucket. Smart's got 6.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the three-point line. That's 4 of the last 5. Got to run those guys off the line.
I agree, and the defense is practically giving them those shots, though. Really hard to decide, guys, which was better. The pass, the catch, or the slam.
Clark, there's no wrong answer to that one, my friend. Sensational alley-oop all the way around.
Agreed.
All of the above.
And already we've got a very lopsided edge on the board for them.
Yep, +5 in rebounds. That didn't take long.
No coverage that time. He has 6.
Well, and the bounce pass was the key to the play.
LeBron gets the screen from Allen. And that one's good by LeBron.
Yeah, and he's one player who doesn't need a lot of space to get to the basket. He's really crafty. The way he can blast his way straight through traffic. He's really strong.
And one of his other great qualities, Steve, is his quick trigger off the dribble. I mean, he can get his shot off in an instant, a nanosecond. It has not been an easy quarter for him, at least offensively speaking.
Stolen. Number 12, covered by LeBron. And the pass to Crowder. Brooks outside. Crowder lets the 3 fly. It's hauled in by LeBron.
You know, even though he missed that one, great shooters have a way of feeling when they've got enough room to pull the trigger.
Yeah, not enough defensive coverage there to prevent him from firing that time. But I think if he's open, he's got to let that thing fly.
And it's the Pacers with the ball after LeBron James's miss. Indiana again missing. Suns leading by 8. They set the pick. Pass to Allen. Smart on the arc. And that one's good. Smart's got 9.
Huge advantage for them already.
And as well as they've played at both ends so far, this lead might continue to grow.
Timeout called the Pacers. And at this point of the game, always important to stay focused. And while the coach goes over the game plan, these players are getting a much-needed chance to rehydrate, and refuel with Gatorade. And guys, we know the drill well, all three of us drinking the Gatorade too.
No question.
right.
I mean, Kevin, people have no idea the fatigue that can set in during a telecast. And so it's important for us to stay hydrated all game long.
Clark, you're always hydrated.
Yeah, I try to be, but it's usually with a combination of H2O and Gatorade.
I love Gatorade. And look at Steve, got the Gatorade shirt on.
Yeah, he's really immersed in the Gatorade.
Yeah.
Gotta love it.
And it's the Pacers with the ball. After the three-pointer from Smart. Feeds it to Bledsoe. Shot clock at 5. Sarge passes to Barton. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Barton's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. There's 1:54 left here in the first quarter. Good. And the Suns lead by 10.
Their offense has really come together immediately, threatening to run away with this game.
It's hard to imagine they'll be able to stay as hot as they've been so far, but if they can, watch out.
Pass to Sarge. Got a piece of it. Here's Barton, defended by Ingles. Fires from the line, and he hits the jump shot. Barton's got his second bucket tonight. Suns leading by 8. He dishes it to Azubuike. There's the screen. He kicks to Williams. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
A chance here, Kevin, to take a look at the Suns and how they rank in the NBA right now. Second in scoring, second in field goal percentage, and they are ranked 3rd in team rebounding as well. I tell you what, everybody on this team goes after the ball on the backboards.
And I think what's most impressive when you talk about those points per game is the fact that they're spreading it around. This is a very unselfish team. They work to get good shots every time down the floor, and they become a very efficient offensive team.
He doesn't get the second one.
In terms of rebounding, it's been a sensational opening quarter.
I like sensational. That's a good word for it.
The dish to Tucker. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Number 2, guarded by Wright. Number 2, it's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play chance here. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And that one misses. Suns lead by 7. They set the pick. To the middle. Here's Azubuike. It's rebounded by Tucker. The Pacers have started out 0 of 1 from the line, missing their only other attempt earlier. Free throw good from Sarge. Both free throws good from Sarge.
Well done again. He doesn't have the same problems at the line that plague some of the NBA's other big men.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Azubuike dishes to Williams. Pacers with the rebound. Tucker's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Now here's Bledsoe. Defense is right there. Number 2. And he overshot that one, missing.
Great defensive anticipation there to challenge that shooter.
A free-flowing first quarter.
Next Thursday.
All right, the second quarter beginning in just a moment. And to look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Suns.
Well, they've definitely had the hot hand from the three-point line so far. Always nice to start out like that.
The other thing they've had going for them tonight is their passing. I mean, doing a nice job. Plenty of their points early on coming off assists.
On the court right now for the Pacers. E.J. Tucker is out there with Kent Bazemore. Then there's Bledsoe, and it's Landry in at the 2. Gets it to go.
You know, that's been a big part of their offense in the early stages. I mean, their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range, right at the rim.
And I would continue to do it. You know, force the defense to maybe send a double team. Now you've got other options to work with offensively.
So it's the Pacers now. The Suns getting the bucket. Here's Bazemore, defended by Abdian. From the high post, gets it to go. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Rob. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Bledsoe right side, releases, and again it's Indiana converting.
And they've set up countless buckets off assists. That's a huge part of what they've been doing here today.
A lot of dime dropping going on out there, Steve.
And so here's Phoenix. They've led by as many as 11 points. Suns. Here's Azubuike. Lays it up and banks it in. Azubuike's got his first points of the game.
Well, if this game comes down to the rebounding battle, they'll be the ones coming out on top.
Yeah, they've been really strong in the paint, battling the glass.
Here's Bazemore. Bledsoe for 3. It's rebounded by Azubuike. Azubuike's got his third rebound tonight. And right, here we go. Cut the bucket.
You know, the only tough part of that basket for him was getting into such good position. The rest of it seemed easy. Well, I don't know that you can really show his true value to this team based solely on numbers. I mean, with him, it's all about his work ethic and his desire, the way he gets after it.
And you can't forget, this guy is always on the prowl defensively, looking to pick you off if you get too casual and loose with the ball. He kind of gets in your head that way.
Pacers trail by 6. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. And Sarge kicks it to Tucker. He feeds it to Bazemore. Passes it to Sarge. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact and he'll shoot 2. Now let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These teams have been training everything they've put up this month. The Suns #1.
Yeah, Kevin, it's been a long month for anybody who plays these guys. I mean, they've been shooting the lights out. And it's been game after game after game.
Free throw missing. And no good on the second free throw, so he goes 0 for 2 there.
Usually free throws are a formality for him. And for the most part today, they have been. I didn't expect that result when he stepped up there.
Well, he's wide open there, but really struggles from that range. Maybe there's a reason he's open.
Bazemore passes to Landry. The three-pointer off the mark. Suns leading by 6. Suns defended by Bledsoe. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. Around halfway through the season and a chance here to recap where all the teams in the West sit in the standings. We take a look at the Suns. They've been in peak form as we've watched them play some tremendous basketball with an eye toward the postseason. And checking out Memphis. Right on their heels and with their sights set on gaining ground.
Well, right now for the Suns, they've continued their outstanding play. I mean, they're definitely one of those teams that everybody has in their sights again this year.
Well, you know, this is a team that doesn't have any glaring weaknesses. I mean, they're strong across the board on that roster. And I think as long as they stay solid and they stay healthy, it wouldn't surprise me if they made a strong push into the playoffs.
Now here's Wright. After the miss from Crowder, leaves the dishes to Wright. Suns moving the ball around. Such a baseline J. Here's Azubuike. It's rebounded by Bazemore.
Usually if he gets to the rim, he's converting it into points. But the defense stood tall there.
And that one's good. Suns leading by 6. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
Kevin, and looking back over the last month, let's check out how Phoenix stacked up. First in field goal percentage, 5th in scoring, and they're a top 10 team in three-point shooting.
And the shooting is really what stands out to me. This is a team that does such a good job of finding open looks. They're unselfish. They work offensively to create good shots. And when they do that and they're on their game, they're tough to beat.
The Suns making a switch here. Allen's checked in. Suggs defended by Bledsoe. Kicks it to right. There's the pick. And the foul on Eric Bledsoe. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, close, but I didn't think he got on balance quickly enough.
And it's hard to draw charges as quick as players are at this level. That's not an easy bit of work there.
Now here's Allen, averaging 9 points per contest. Suggs shakes off the strong D and gets to the bucket for 2. 8 points for him.
And he's shaking off a poor first quarter shooting effort. He's really starting to turn it on now, guys.
And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession. And a chance now to check out the schedule for Indiana. They'll be playing host to Chicago for their next game. That game is the first and last of their homestand.
And for the Magic, you know that's a game they would really like to take.
The Pacers making a change here. And the Suns call time here.
I think he believes that if he takes some time here to kind of talk things over, it'll be well served for this club.
And, you know, maybe this gives him an opportunity to toy around with some of their game plan while he has their attention during this break in the action.
Landry kicks to Crowder. Launches it. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Ariza a screen on Landry. The pass to Avdia. The feed now to Wright. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Suggs. His 3-pointers off the mark. Here's Crowder. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Nuggets in Denver.
And his work on the glass, certainly noteworthy. And he contributed in a number of ways.
And it's the Suns with the ball. After the miss from Crowder. Suggs. Offline with his 3. Pacers trail by 8. Dishes it to Landry. Pass to Crowder. Feeds to Powell. He's against Allen. Baseline J out of the way. Powell, that's good. Suns leading by 6. Allen a screen on Landry. Here's Abdul. Down it goes, jamming that one home.
That's basketball 101, guys. I mean, elementary. Use the screen to free yourself and then take it straight to the rack.
Yeah, very nice set play for it.
Now that's using your head and using your body.
And so it's Indiana with it. Landry passes to Powell. Back to Landry. Look at 6. It's good from long range.
The defenders need to talk to each other. The communication lacking there on that 3-pointer.
Pass to Wright. Launches a 3. Can't hit. So the Pacers will take it the other way. They'll be playing host to Chicago for their next game. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again.
Yeah, some really good matchups out there. And that Chicago Bulls game is one that I'll be checking out.
Outer dishes to Powell. Stolen by Allen. And here's the break. Here's Avdia. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. And the Suns lead by 7.
Drop that one in as soft as a feather using the finger roll.
Timeout called the Pacers. Let's take a look at the players that have been grabbing rebounds in bunches to lead the NBA over the last 10 games. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. He dishes it to Powell. He kicks it to Brooks. 6 on the shot clock. Stolen by Smart. 3 on 3. There's the dish to LeBron. Banked in off the glass. LeBron's got 12 in the game.
And they're beginning to fall apart a little bit defensively, especially inside.
Well, that's 4 straight buckets now at the rim.
Brooks outside. He feeds it to Powell. Passes to Crowder. 5 on the clock. Brooks. Stolen away. LeBron kicks to Smart. Shot is off. Great tee that time from Crowder. Pacers trail by 9. The pass to Powell. Number 12. And he's on the money with his first shot today. The Suns have gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the second quarter. Just under 50% shooting. The drive by LeBron. It's tipped. Here's Crowder. 6 points for him. Kicks to Brooks. Fades away. And it falls over the rim and in. And now just a 5-point Suns lead.
Tell you what, despite that hot start from long range, they've really gotten away from the 3-point shot now.
And I know that's sacrilegious to you, Steve. I mean, being a shooter and all in your pass, you figure you should be firing away from out there at all times. But the mid-range game and in-between games served me quite well. But it hasn't been the best meal ticket for them here in the second half. You got to go with what you do best.
Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. The Suns have shot 6 of 7 at the line. That's good from Smart. The Pacers making a switch here. Landry's checked in. Both free throws good from Smart.
They struggled a bit at the line earlier, but they found a nice comfort zone there now here in the second. They've been red hot from the strike.
Landry with the screen. Number 12. Rejected by Smart. Here's Clarkson. Drops one in from the wing. 51 seconds left to play in the first half. Outside Landry. No good on the triple. Suns leading by 9.
You know, with the time left, they can trade 2 for 1 here.
If they hurry.
Clarkson gets the three-pointer to fall. He has 5.
He's got his legs underneath him because he's having a heck of a quarter.
Tatum. Offensive rebound.
He has not been on his game, and you know their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not helped the situation.
Smart passes to LeBron. There's the lob to the hoop, and the slam dunk by McGee.
Phenomenal alley-oop slam right there, guys.
They're taking advantage, Clark, of a team that looks lost out there.
Yeah, this is threatening to get kind of ugly out here.
Here's Brooks. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the strike for 2. The Pacers shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. And he makes the first. The Pacers making a switch here. Free throw is good for Brooks. He could go. No good. And so that's the end of the first half. Suns lead by 12.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
It was the
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Well, it's been a one-sided affair so far through the first 2 quarters, but there's plenty of time to mount a comeback.
Well, I think the Pacers need to change their strategy against LeBron.
12 points, and he's picked up 6 points from behind the arc.
Now, his outside stroke has looked really good today.
Allen is out there with JaVale McGee. Then it's LeBron James. Then there's Smart. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. McGee sets the pick for LeBron. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. LeBron's got the first points to start out the third quarter for the Suns. There's the pick. Out of bounds, Phoenix will take possession.
A moment here now to see the numbers for LeBron James. His last month of basketball has been fantastic. 8th in assists, and showing what a good defender he is, and especially his ability to play passing lanes. He ranks among the top 15 in the league in steals per game.
And, you know, looking again, Steve, at his place among the top 10 assist men, he's been providing a lot of room service dimes to his teammates, and I hope they appreciate it.
Lets it go with the 3. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. And they're moving it up. The feed to Brooks. He passes to Crowder. Indiana moving it around. Good on the triple. Crowder's got 9 points.
Oh, he's going to keep banging those home if you give him that much space.
The finger roll finish at the bucket.
Well, when you think about instant offense, his name comes to mind immediately. It doesn't take much for him to get it going and run off a string of buckets.
Steve, the other thing is he's really an extremely skilled ball handler, too. He's got a little flash and dash to his game, that's for sure.
Too open that time. Made it look too easy. 8 points for Brooks. Suns leading by 12. LeBron gets the screen from Allen. LeBron kicks to Allen. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Number 12. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful.
Guys, they've had a solid start to the second half offensively. Gotten good looks, and they've made 3 out of 4 of them.
And the Suns call time. And this is a good time to show you some of the league's most disruptive defenders over the past month. The steal leaders at the small forward. Fourth, LeBron James.
You know, if you're an opposing small forward, this could also be called a list of the league's most annoying players because they will be in your jersey all night when you're up against them.
And they're not just good on-the-ball defenders. They'll torment the players they're not guarding. A lot of those steals are the result of passes he gets his hands on away from the ball. He just has not been able to get into that groove yet, guys, but as a whole, it hasn't affected them too much.
Brooks for 3. It's hauled in by the Suns. McGee's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
They've shown effort and aggression in the paint right from the tip. Their rebounding edge is impressive.
Now, I'll tell you what, they've turned a lot of those rebounds into points at the other end.
So it's the Pacers now. A 12-point game. Brooks kicks to Crowder. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Brooks. Crowder's got 6 in the quarter.
Boy, his performance from long range has been incredible.
I know that was your shot, Steve, and today it's his too.
There's a good screen from downtown. That's good. He's got 10.
The rapid-fire threes coming from everywhere.
I thought it might be a little imprudent to try to get those points right back, but it worked.
And it's the Pacers with the ball. Down by 12. Dishes to Brooks. Feeds it to Powell. He's against Allen. The shot. The shot by Powell, no good.
You can see how much the defense respects him. I mean, they were all over him on that look.
Pass to McGee, and he uses the glass on the layup. McGee's got 6.
Another bucket in the paint. That's something they just have not been able to stop today.
I think it's time to make some adjustments defensively, Clark. I mean, what they've got going right now is not getting it done.
Timeout called the Pacers.
You know, all coaches hate defensively when you give up easy points in the paint. That's inexcusable. So that's the reason for this timeout here.
I think it came down to the fact they were getting beat inside, and that's why the coach called timeout. They were not winning the battle inside.
Here's Barton. He's got 5.
When he's wide open like that, he'll rarely miss those.
Pass to Smart. Back to LeBron. Another one falls for Phoenix.
And his shots are dropping right now. This quarter has been very kind to him.
Pacers trail by 16. Andrew gets the screen from Crowder. There's a screen. Williams comes with the double team. And they get it. Number 2. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Suns?
Man, they keep piling up the assists, guys. Great ball movement.
Something we've also seen them doing tonight is getting the long ball to go down. Big points from outside.
That one is off. And the Suns making a change here. He's off on the second. Suns leading by 16. Picked by Williams. Ingles, defended by Crowder. No good from Ingles.
That's his comfort zone, so defensively, really nice job challenging the shot.
Count that one.
Man, a gaping hole in the defense that time, and he didn't waste any time getting through it.
The Suns have gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. He dishes it to Wright. He kicks it to Smart. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. A lot of answers, but still a lot of questions for how the East is going to ultimately shake out this year. But right now, let's check out where the team stands. You look at Orlando. They're looking extremely sharp right now, poised in the top spot and playing very well. And, of course, Indiana, just way behind.
I think for the Pacers, they've not achieved any of even the most modest goals they've set for themselves so far.
Well, it's been a tough year, Clark, no question. There was a lot of talk from them before the season about, proving the doubters wrong. But at this point, the doubters look right.
Here's Saric. It's off his foot. And the ref saying he kicked it. LeBron's checked in for Allen. Stolen by Smart. Right down low. Defended by Barton. The drive by LeBron. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
They've been getting way too many high percentage looks close to the basket. And tell you what, when they're getting them, they're converting.
The play in the paint, an aspect of this game that has gone entirely their way.
Free throw good, LeBron. Pacers trail by 19. Here's the screen. The dish to Landry. A three ball. Offensive rebound, Pacers.
Nobody near him. He'll normally make that one.
Right, the pass to LeBron. Good on the baseline, Jay. LeBron's got 12 points here in the second half.
He is just tearing it up this court. That lead's not going anywhere while he's this high.
To the inside. Here's Saric. They need this. The shot is off.
I thought he rushed it a little bit, guys, because he had a clean look, just lost his focus.
Kevin, here we can get a good look at Indiana and what kind of numbers they've put up these last 10 games. 6th in fewest turnovers per game. 7th in blocks. And they're in the top half of the league distributing the basketball as well. Not too shabby. Room for improvement, but acceptable.
No, they're a smart team. You talked about those few turnovers, and that's the number that really stands out to me when you go down that list of stats. They're smart. They don't take a lot of crazy gambles. They try to work the ball around the perimeter, get it inside when they can, and get the best shot every time down the floor.
Gets it to go. Sarge has got 6. Suns leading by 19. And here's Smart. He's got 13. LeBron kicks to Smart. Passes it to Wright. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Boy, what a half from the field they're having. They're going to extend that lead if they stay this high.
Now they've taken it up another notch, Clark, looking very confident out there.
And the Pacers with possession here. Tatum defended by Ingles. Shot clock at 6. And right away they match it with a three-pointer of their own. He's got 7.
Seems like guarding him on the perimeter is not a priority for this defense, but it will become one if he continues to knock them down.
The drive by LeBron. Smart gets to Wright. Drops in the tray. Wright's got 6 in the quarter.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Well, if you just looked at assist as the measuring stick, they've been by far the better team.
He feeds it to Barton. 8 feet away. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
That's a nice job of getting the ball in the paint and burying the shot. That's exactly how it's done.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Well, he's right there at about 71% from the line this season. Probably somewhere below where he'd like to be.
Suns leading by 19. Throws it up high. Deft touch on the alley-oop.
How nice was that alley-oop? Those two really have a good connection.
Yeah, read each other so well. It's a play I'm sure Clark they love to run.
And as the receiver, he didn't feel like he had the need to go for the monster finish. Just laying it in, making sure he got the points.
Now foul. Here's Smart. After the miss from Tucker. McGee is screen on Brooks. Here's LeBron. That one wide left. Pacers trail by 21. Here's Barton. LeBron with the block. Backs him down. Let's go. Another shot, and it's good on the way up. LeBron's got 14 points now in the second half.
I don't think they can ask much more of him than what he's done this quarter.
Plays up the pick. Number 12, defended by Smart. It's rebounded by Azubuike. Suns lead by 23. The tray. The Pacers pull it in. Barton's got 3 rebounds now in this one. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
Phoenix has got more than a 50% success rate on their three-pointers since halftime. They're 4 of 7. LeBron, that's a 2-pointer. Suns keep it alive. As Azubuike dishes to LeBron. And the basket good. LeBron's got 28.
I tell you, he's really carrying a lot of the load offensively, and that's almost always good news for them.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. And there's the pass to Tucker. Shoots. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls.
You know, size-wise, this is not a great one-on-one matchup for him, but he got that shot to go.
But you wouldn't know it by how he finished. That's a nice hoop there.
Tatum. Shot misses. And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout.
Tune in.
And we welcome you back as we get going here in the fourth quarter. The final quarter of play can change everything. Suns leading by 23. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the fourth quarter. On the court for Indiana. Brooks is out there at Bledsoe. Then it's P.J. Tucker. Then it's Jay Crowder. And it's Powell in at the 5 down low. Here is Bledsoe. The Suns getting the bucket. Kicks it to Tucker. Back to Bledsoe. The feed to Brooks. He passes to Crowder. All 3 off the mark.
Boy, he's got a nice-looking stroke. That almost went in.
Yeah, a lot of times he'll hit that shot regardless of the defense.
Pass to Ingles. Suns. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Rocket 6. From deep. It's rebounded by Tucker. Tucker's got his 5th rebound in this one. Brooks, the pass to Tucker. Dishes it to Bledsoe. From past the arc. And that one's good.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap up since the start of the second half. They're starting to find the range.
Steve, the lasers are starting to do their thing. That's going to be the ticket for them the rest of the way.
And the foul on Eric Bledsoe. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. The Pacers making a switch here. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Feeds to McGee. LeBron James on the wing. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
When you can make adjustments from the shot in midair and midstream and still knock it down, you know you're flowing.
And the Suns making a change here.
And if they continue to shoot well from the free throw line like they are, their lead is going to be pretty steady here.
That's not an overstatement. They've literally not missed a single foul shot this half.
And the Pacers with possession here. They double him with LeBron. He dishes it to Powell. Pass to Crowder. Just 5 to shoot. The wing jumper off target.
You just assume he's going to knock those down when he's as open as he was there.
He kicks it to LeBron. Suggs. Back to LeBron. Here's Clarkson. They're good on the three. Inside, Bledsoe. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
You know, there's no fear out of him, guys. I mean, going straight to the hoop against a much bigger defender, he's got a lot of heart.
Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Now the dish to LeBron. Six on the shot clock. Here's the three. Brooks checked in for the Pacers. The Pacers have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in. And there's the call on James. That is his first foul of the game. So it's the Pacers now. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth quarter. Suggs. Can't get it to go. Great D that time from Crowder. Here's McGee. And he throws it down hard with one hand.
A high-quality shot is almost always going to come off a rebound like that.
And Clark, he is so good at working his way inside, holding off the defenders under the glass, and getting in the right position.
Knows how to use his body.
Yeah, and I just like the way he persistently pursues the pumpkin.
And the first one at the line is good. He's perfect from the line this time. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Back to LeBron. Suns moving the ball around. LeBron James on the wing. Cans the shot from the wing. LeBron's got 5 points now in the quarter.
He's been working some magic out there today, guys. This lead has been largely his making.
Tatum. Good on the jump shot. Now here's LeBron. And the Suns call time. Here's Clarkson. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
He shot the ball exceptionally well as they've built this lead for themselves here.
The Pacers have gone 3 of 6 in the field so far in the fourth quarter. They set the screen. He got an advantage there off the pick and took it right in.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
Now here's LeBron. And the 3 off target.
Well, in most games he can knock it down from deep, but it just isn't there for him in this one.
Passes it to Crowder. He feeds it to Powell. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Suns leading by 20. LeBron with it. Terrific design on the pick play, and he lays it in. LeBron's got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, the pick worked really well there. Nice job taking it right to the 10 for the layup.
Tatum uses the glass to finish the layup.
That's right where they wanted to go with the ball on that possession.
Phoenix has gone ice cold from three-point land, all 4 since the start of the final quarter. LeBron up top. Six to shoot. Clarkson, Brooks covering, kept alive. The shot's good from McGee. That gives him a double-double in this one. 10 points and 10 rebounds. Pacers have gone 6 of 9 on their field goal attempts since the start of the fourth quarter. Stolen by McGee. And LeBron with a clear path to the hoop.
That was unbelievable.
Look at that.
Straight to the bucket with a nice head of steam.
Well, no reason to slow it down when there's nothing in the way.
Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Excellent D there from Allen.
I like the work there, contesting that shot that looked like it was going to be easy, but they forced the miss.
You know what? He got it in close, but couldn't finish in traffic.
Now here's LeBron. Gets the front of the rim and out. The Pacers shooting 47%, pretty solid. Brooks from outside, from beyond the arc, and then some.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They got to get more intense.
Suns leading by 21. LeBron outside. Backs him down. There's the pass to Allen. Shoots from 12. Out of bounds. Suns ball as Phoenix keeps possession. Smart's checked in for Phoenix. Here's Allen. Makes it off the glass.
Perfect inbounds pass and an easy 2 points.
Indiana's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Tatum. Here's Brooks. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. Here's LeBron. There's a screen. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. LeBron's got 39.
And tack on a few more points to the lead. Why not? I suppose this is an emphatic showing for this club.
And Steve, they did it in style, a beat down the entire way.
Here's Crowder. Good D by LeBron.
Excellent, really solid job actually by the defense to get in his way as he was going up for that one.
Kicks to Allen. Foul on him. Shoots from the post. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. And a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
That's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle much more effectively.
Yeah, and until they do, the problems inside are only going to get worse.
Allen, no good on the free throw. The Pacers have gone 8 of 14 from the floor here in the fourth quarter. And Bazemore kicks to Sarge. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Phoenix has gone ice cold from three-point land, 0 of 4 since the start of the final quarter. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there.
You know, that turnover right there isn't typical of the performance he's turned in today. In fact, that's his only turnover of the game. He's done a really good job taking care of the ball.
And the Suns making a change here as Azubuike's checked in. 1:03 left to play in the final quarter. There's a minute left to play here in the fourth. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
Boy, for my taste, he's far too inconsistent with that shot. I mean, he's got to make those if he's going to take his game to the next level.
That's blocked. Number 2, defended by Smart. Out of bounds. Pacers ball as Indiana keeps possession. .40 seconds left in the game. Here's Sarge. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
You know, even from here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
Yep, pretty obvious. And a good call by the official.
That free throw good from Sarge. All free throws good from Sarge. 35 seconds left in the fourth quarter. There's a good screen. Ingles passes to Abdia. Smart off a pick from Ingles. Nice shot by Smart.
They're going to walk out here with a win and send this crowd home happy.
A very solid performance in a lot of areas for them.
Number 2. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk. None of the defenders wanted anything Clark to do with him on that jam.
And I do not blame him at all, partner. He was coming in with a bunch of steam and was ready to post around whoever decided to get in his way.
All right, I understand, fellas, but come on. You've got to challenge him a little bit at least.
So it's the Suns winning easily here. They put on a show tonight, thoroughly controlling each end of the floor.
Hey, what more can you ask?
And that'll do it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke. This is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. And now we present the Jordan Player of the Game, LeBron James.